Play dumb games, win dumb prizes. It's a tale as old as time, and if you think Halloween gives you a free pass for foolishness, this video is here to prove otherwise. Here's the scene. A couple young ones thought it'd be a brilliant idea to dress up as Klansmen and go trick-or-treating. Yeah, you read that right.
Take it off! 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 Take it off!
Now, this clip raises a lot of questions. First off, where on earth did they even get those disturbingly realistic robes? Second, what exactly was the goal here? Shock value? A twisted joke? An attempt to make the local news? Whatever the intention, one thing is clear, they definitely got attention. Just not the kind anyone in their right mind would want. The Ghost subreddit is packed with eerie clips, but most posts only get a handful of likes and a few scattered theories in the comments. However, the video you're about to see, uploaded just 6 days ago by user Unicorn Onesie, has blown up, racking up a jaw-dropping 13,000 likes. That kind of attention usually means one thing. This is not your average blurry is that a shadow ghost video. Before we dive in, let's check out the backstory the uploader provided. I live in a gated condo in a very quiet part of town. After 9 p.m., there's barely any movement. This time of year, only about 6 apartments are occupied, since most are summer homes. My place is on the ground floor and my only direct neighbors are gone. Hardly anyone walks behind the building at night. I'm currently out of town for work, so I asked my cleaner to set up a camera for security. A few hours after she left, just after sunset, something weird happened. It was like something came to examine the new item on my dresser. Since then, I've captured countless videos of smoke, strange bangs, and even what sounds like voices, always late at night, when the condo is supposed to be dead silent. Just to clarify, all my doors and windows were locked. Nothing was left open. I wanted to upload everything, but I'm still figuring out Reddit. Honestly, I need your input because I'm terrified to go back home. So what exactly is going on here? The security cam footage is definitely strange. A thick plume of smoke appears rolling into the room with no obvious source. If this is some kind of spirit, it's behaving in a way that's way different from the usual shadow figures or flickering lights. Could this be paranormal activity? If so, what's with the smoke? Is it an apparition trying to manifest? Or is there a completely rational explanation we're missing? Take a look for yourself. What do you think is happening here? In this video, a chaotic scene unfolds in what appears to be a shopping area. Protesters clash with each other, leading to physical altercations. Amidst the turmoil, shoppers and bystanders are caught off guard, trying to navigate the disorderly environment. The footage captures the intensity of the confrontation and the challenges faced by individuals attempting to go about their daily routines amidst the unrest.
Excuse me, have you got respect? I asked her to excuse me.
We're not leaving.
I asked her to excuse me.
And she said no, so now
Let go of the trolley, please.
Sir, she said no, so you go around
I
the
don't
other way.
care. You don't control my passage anywhere, okay? She don't belong to me. She doesn't own me. Excuse me, I've asked you several times.
What you're doing now,
I've asked you several times.
you're assaulting someone, sir. You're
I've
assaulting
asked you
someone.
several times, please. I've asked you nicely.
You've not been provoked.
I want to go down that way.
Yes, and you can go around and get your
Her several times nicely.
She said no.
She doesn't have the right to say no.
I have a right to
Who the hell do you think you are?
Excuse me. I want to get past here.
You can go around, madam. There's
No, I'm not going round. You move.
No, we're not leaving.
No.
Well, I'll just knock you out of the way with my trolley then.
Do what you must do, madam, but we're here to make a protest.
This disturbing footage captures a blatant act of discrimination. A woman is seen standing outside a waffle shop, blocked out while white customers continue dining inside without issue.
I am at Waffle House in Pissy and they have the door locked and they have customers in here and they're saying that they're closed. The customers are eating. They are having to be white customers only, and I am an African American, and they want, but he's in there cooking, but they're closed.
To make matters worse, instead of addressing the situation, one of the customers inside actually threatens her.
And the young lady that's walking down there will not open the door, and they have people that they're serving, but they're telling me that they're closed. Hey man, get the out, baby. EJ, get in the car. EJ, hey, we're pissing.
The scene is as unsettling as it is infuriating, raising serious questions about how and why this was allowed to happen. A woman in Vietnam had a horrifying brush with disaster last August while on the job, an accident that could have easily turned fatal. Let's break down what happened. In a split second of misfortune, her shirt got caught in a powerful machine. The force was so intense that it nearly yanked her off the ground. With no way to free herself, things were looking grim. But just when it seemed like the worst was inevitable, a man, reportedly her husband, sprang into action, rushing to shut off the power just in time. Thanks to his quick thinking, she narrowly avoided losing her arm. Seeing incidents like this is absolutely nerve-wracking, especially in high-risk workplaces where safety measures aren't always up to standard. Accidents like these serve as a chilling reminder. Workplace safety isn't just important, it's life or death. In the afternoon of February 17, 2025, a terrifying avalanche struck Vail Pass, burying a victim under a thick blanket of snow. The Summit County Sheriff's Office and Summit County Rescue Group sprang into action, racing against time to locate them. After an intense hour-long search, rescuers finally uncovered the trapped individual. Miraculously, they had survived with only minor injuries.
Come on, confirm strike. Another shovel on the end of my sled's red pack. Approximately 2 feet down, 2 feet under the snow. We've just uncovered him. He is breathing, conscious, and is speaking to us. Are you?
I copy. They've been dispatched out of the office.
Oh, okay. Copy. I feel that,
Okay.
It was a rare stroke of luck in a situation that could have ended much worse. Huge credit goes to the dedicated team of deputies and rescuers whose skill and swift response made this incredible rescue possible. This next clip from China is absolutely heart-stopping, and if you're wondering why so many of these jaw-dropping moments seem to come from China, trust me, I'm wondering the same thing. With over 1 billion people, accidents are bound to happen, but the sheer scale and frequency of these disasters, terrifying. Case in point, this footage captures the exact moment a massive crane collapses beside a busy road, crashing straight into traffic. No warning, no time to react, just a giant piece of machinery falling out of the sky. What's even more unsettling is the sense of normalcy around these incidents, almost like they've just become part of everyday life. That's a scary thought. Watching stuff like this makes me so grateful to live somewhere safer. What about you? TikTok user Darcy Adam was just kicking back, enjoying his day when something across the street stopped him cold. What he saw was so unsettling that it left him completely petrified. According to Darcy, the house directly across from his mom's place has been sitting empty for the past 6 months, waiting for a buyer. But after this clip, yeah, good luck selling it now. As the video shows, there's something inside that supposedly abandoned house. At first glance, it almost looks like a ghostly little girl standing in the window. But of course, we can't say for sure. Is it just some random person lingering there in an unnervingly creepy way? Or are we staring at something not of this world? Naturally, theories are flying, and I'm curious to hear yours. Was this just an eerie coincidence, a trick of the light, or did Darcy actually catch something paranormal lurking inside? Either way, I've got one thing to say. Whoever moves in next, good luck.
Who's all in the house?
Huh?
Who's all in the house?
It's me.
8 of the 9 officers injured that Friday morning were hit just when they thought the situation was finally de-escalating. Now, the footage you're about to see is intense. It serves as a harsh reminder of the unpredictable dangers police officers face. If you're sensitive to gunfire, this might be the moment to look away. This is body cam footage from the first officer to encounter Maurice Richard Jones III in West Phoenix that morning. Retired Assistant Phoenix Police Chief Andy Anderson explains that in barricade situations, the moment an officer gets hit, everything escalates. The tension was already high, especially knowing that a woman inside the house was injured. Then came a shocking twist.
It's a hard job.
Come on, bro.
If you have not worn that uniform and that badge
Who's all in the house?
and gone out on those calls,
It's me.
Who's you?
you really don't understand just how difficult and how dangerous that job can be. First off, you want to get that officer help. And you have a victim inside that home also that is needing help. And you have to stabilize the scene. The first thing you want to do is lock that down.
A man emerged from the house holding an infant in his arms, surrendering to the police. But let's rewind to the first confrontation. The suspect initially claimed he was alone before suddenly opening fire. That surrendering man and the infant may have shifted the officers' priorities as they advanced on the house, influencing how they handled the standoff.
That baby changed the dynamics of this entire situation. I think it's obvious that at the time the officers were under the belief that was the suspect that they had in custody.
Anderson believes that after a full review, this case could become a critical training scenario for future recruits, showing just how quickly a situation can spiral out of control.
The whole idea here is to figure out a way to make it safer the next time for officers that may encounter something similar to this. What did we miss? What could we have done differently? Normally what you would do is you would want to clear that home just to make sure that baby changed the whole thing.
This next video, uploaded to YouTube on August 8, 2020 by a channel called JBish26, is the kind of nightmare fuel that makes you want to toss your security cameras out the window. According to the uploader, he was on vacation in Oregon for 4 days when he suddenly got a motion alert from his wife's camera back home. Nothing unusual, right? Well, not exactly, because when he checked the footage, what he saw was straight up terrifying. Imagine this, you're miles away relaxing on vacation when your phone buzzes with a security notification. You open the app expecting maybe a shadow or a glitch, but nope. Instead, you spot what looks like a shadowy figure peeking around the room, almost as if it knows it's being watched and is trying to hide. Then, just like that, the video cuts off. No explanation, no resolution, just pure spine-chilling mystery. So, what the hell did he just capture? Was it a glitch, an intruder, or something not of this world? And more importantly, what did he do when he got home? Did he stage the place, call a priest, move out immediately? One thing's for sure, if this happened to me, I'd be house hunting real quick. Judging by the previous clips on this channel, you might start thinking China has a serious elevator problem because once again, we have another terrifying incident from there. This time, a man steps into an elevator completely unaware that his normal day is about to take a nightmarish turn. What happens next? Well, let's just say it's something he never could have seen coming, even in his worst nightmares. This video captures a seriously reckless moment, a fire breaking out in a nail salon, all thanks to one woman's careless handling of alcohol. In a matter of seconds, what should have been a routine day nearly turned into a full-blown inferno, with everyone in the room at risk of being human torches. Honestly, she desperately needs a crash course in basic chemistry, especially when it comes to handling highly flammable substances. As for the men who were in the room that day, unbelievably unlucky. Something tells me they won't be letting her anywhere near those products again. What do you think? Just a careless mistake, or a disaster waiting to happen? Newly released police body cam footage captures the shocking moment when a Virginia man deep into conspiracy theories blew his own home to pieces. James MYUU, 56, intentionally doused his house with gasoline and set it on fire, taking his own life in a massive explosion that was felt miles away. Arlington County officials revealed the dramatic sequence of events leading up to the blast, showing just how dangerously close officers were when it happened. It all started on December 4 when a nearby officer heard what sounded like gunfire and went to investigate.
James, this is the Arlington Police Department. We need you to move away from your front door. Move away from your front door.
He was met by alarmed residents near Fields Park, close to MYUU's home. As more frantic calls flooded in, reporting either fireworks or gunshots, officers pinpointed the source, a duplex on North Burlington Street. MYUU, who lived in one of the units, had been launching flares from his back window, over 30 in total. His neighbors, who shared a wall with him, were quickly evacuated as police attempted to make contact, but James MYUU remained barricaded inside. For 4 long hours, officers tried to communicate, but James MYUU never responded. Then, without warning, his house erupted in flames. Moments later, a catastrophic explosion leveled the home, sending shockwaves across the neighborhood. Officers standing dangerously close barely escaped with their lives. Facebook user Teddy Ho shared a mind-blowing clip that left people shocked. His family's living room tiles suddenly exploded out of nowhere. After reviewing the surveillance footage, he was stunned by what had just happened inside his home. The incident took place at 3:20 a.m. while the entire family was away, and the damage was massive. The footage captures a near-eerie moment. Tiles beneath the dining table, along the hallway, and in front of the TV suddenly burst apart. Some tiles cracked, others peeled up like something was forcing them from below, and several shattered completely, sending debris flying across the room. Though initially shaken, the family later felt grateful that no one was there when it happened. If they had been in the living room at the time, this could have been way more than just a bizarre home repair nightmare. This guy had no idea that simply choosing the wrong road would throw him straight into a real-life nightmare. His dash cam captured the terrifying moment he found himself caught in the middle of a full-blown mafia gunfight. You can actually hear the bullets ripping into his car as he scrambles to escape.
Вы что, дурачки, чи що?
Amazingly, he made it out unharmed, but you just know that drive is one he'll never forget. Two friends were driving through town late at night, cruising down a road infamous for its eerie reputation. Locals whisper about a woman in white who supposedly roams these streets after dark. Curious but skeptical, they decided to record their drive just in case. At first, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. They made it through the road without incident and thought the whole ghost story was just that, a story. But later, as they reviewed the footage, they noticed something chilling. For just a split second, something flickered in the left rear view mirror. It was so brief that they almost missed it, but after zooming in and enhancing the image, their blood ran cold. A ghostly white face, a pale complexion, hollow, sunken eyes, and tightly puckered lips was staring straight at them. With the road's haunted history in mind, both friends and those who've seen the video believe they may have captured the spirit that lurks there. Real or not, it's definitely an unsettling clip. What do you think? Could this be the infamous woman in white? This art-stopping video captures the moment a quick-thinking driver turns into a real-life hero. With just seconds to spare, they rush to save another motorist stranded on the train tracks, barely dodging disaster as a speeding train barrels towards them.
Oh God. Oh He's right there. What is she doing?
Get the out. Look at that guy's running there too.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, man. This is gonna be bad. Oh, they're opening up. Shit. Get the... Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, I see the KDP. Gotcha.
Bishop, no. This man is funny and he ain't gonna make it.
Here we go again, some classic what they were thinking footage. But this time, there's a twist. Instead of trying to sneak under the crossing gate, this genius is actually pushing it up. Why? Who knows? Maybe they thought they could outmuscle a safety mechanism. Their first attempt, total failure, so naturally they double down and try again.
Bishop is crazy. He ain't gonna make it. He might well just wait. Just a fucking train.
Meanwhile, the unmistakable sound of an approaching train grows louder. At this point, common sense should be kicking in, right? Nope. Instead, they start yelling at the driver behind them as if that person is the problem here. Honestly, it's like they were aiming for a Darwin Award. But since the video cuts off before we see the inevitable, it looks like they didn't quite get their wish this time. This intense footage captures a heart-stopping moment when a woman accidentally reverses her car straight into a river, setting off a frantic rescue effort. The first person to jump in and help quickly found himself in trouble, struggling to stay afloat and turning from rescuer to victim in seconds.
他们递了我绳子以后，我就往前游，但是游到好像感觉游到一半，实际上也不远了，就是河的1/3的时候，已经觉得有点够呛。
Just when things seemed to be taking a disastrous turn, a quick-thinking bystander rushed in, managing to pull both the woman and the struggling would-be hero to safety. And in true unsung hero fashion, he disappeared from the scene without waiting for any recognition.
当时我自己不知道的，等到我反应过来，他已经走了，就是没留名。现在就是想找到那个好心人，感谢。
A traffic surveillance camera caught a wild and bizarre moment that looked straight out of a movie. A driverless motorbike zooming down the road and wiping out an unsuspecting man at a three-way intersection. This shocking clip, reportedly filmed in Thailand, is definitely one you have to see to believe. The footage starts off normal enough with the motorbike speeding along the road, but then, out of nowhere, the rider loses control and gets thrown off after overtaking a car. Instead of skipping to a stop, the ghost riding bike keeps going, full speed ahead, right into a man patiently waiting on his own bike at the intersection. The impact was brutal, sending him crashing to the ground. Nearby bystanders rushed to help as he sat there, stunned and clearly in pain. Thankfully, he escaped without any major injuries, but something tells me he won't forget this ride anywhere self-driving motorcycle anytime soon. TikTok user Punkerker3 uploaded a video that has stirred up quite the controversy. This clip features a woman in absolute hysterics, screaming, flailing, and doing everything she can to shift the blame. And why? Because she allegedly tried to flee the scene after hitting a 74-year-old woman, who, by the way, is the one calmly recording this entire meltdown. But here's where it gets even wilder. Instead of taking responsibility, this woman, who we assume is the wife of the actual driver, starts pointing fingers in every possible direction except at herself. She even has the audacity to accuse the elderly woman of being heartless for not just letting her off the hook.
You're not hurt.
No, but we're broke!
What?
We're broke and we can't afford higher insurance!
It's not my problem.
Why can't you have a heart? Have a heart! Please!
No.
You! Piece of shit! Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit if anybody did that to me! Oh no, the car's bruised! Who cares? It's cosmetic bullshit!
But can I see your driver's license?
Why do you don't need my name. I know you don't need my license.
Yes, I do.
No, you do not.
I can turn it into my insurance. I sure do.
You just need my insurance.
No, I need to see
no,
your driver's license.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You
run into me. I didn't
you
run
don't
into
need
you.
my ID.
I do.
No, you do not. You do
yes,
not.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You do not need to know where I live.
Report.
For what?
Where you live is on here. Yeah.
Fine.
To add some extra spice, the person filming later posted a picture of the damage. What Karen here dramatically refers to as just a bruise on the car. Sure, it might not look like much at first glance, but as they rightfully pointed out, even minor cosmetic damage can cost hundreds to fix. Moral of the story, you hit someone's car, maybe don't try to gaslight your way out of it, especially if there's video proof. What do you think? Is this the most unhinged hit-and-run reaction you've seen, or have you witnessed worse? In the North Caucasus Federal District, Russian police carried out a high-stakes operation to take down a dangerous kidnapping and extortion gang. What started as a routine traffic stop quickly escalated when officers moved in to arrest the suspects. While most of the gang members were taken into custody, their leader managed to slip away, at least for now. With serious charges hanging over them, the captured suspects could be looking at up to 15 years behind bars. A mother and daughter just lived through a nightmare drive they'll probably never forget. Their terrifying close call was caught on a dashcam and quickly made waves on social media, drawing tons of support and sympathy.
Причем с таким умным лицом ходил, как будто... Все хорошо, все хорошо. Все хорошо, все цел, все здоров.
In the footage, everything seems normal, until out of nowhere, a truck suddenly swerves into their lane and slams into the back of their car. It's the kind of heart-stopping moment that makes your stomach drop just watching it. Miraculously, they both escaped without a scratch, but you know that shock is going to stick with them for a long time. In this wild dashcam footage, a highway robber is caught in the act trying to make off with a van in broad daylight. A witness managed to capture the intense moment as chaos unfolded. It was later revealed that the thief was part of a notorious gang and had hijacked the van, leading to a tense confrontation. Bystanders tried to step in, but the situation remained dangerous and unpredictable to drive off, leaving the van's rightful owners stranded with a wrecked vehicle. But here's the ironic twist. His own stolen getaway car wasn't in much better shape either. We all know about the legendary rivalry between McDonald's and Burger King, but we never thought we'd see it taken to this level. Picture this, a whole squad of people dressed as Ronald McDonald storming into Burger King purely to mess with the employees. Yep, that actually happened at a Burger King in the US. These pranksters didn't just stroll in quietly, they came in full force, singing some bizarre song and even engaging directly with the workers. Was it a protest? A publicity stunt? Dare to go too far? Who knows? But one thing's for sure, it had everyone inside cracking up. It's not every day you see a bunch of Ronald McDonalds invading enemy territory. What would you have done if you were there? The next footage comes straight from a Facebook livestream and it's beyond disturbing. Anthony Gallia, visibly drunk, started ranting about wanting to take someone's life, chugging straight from the bottle as he spiraled deeper into his dark thoughts.
I almost want to shoot this gun off right now. Almost.
His girlfriend tried to stop him, but by then it was clear his mind was already made up. That night, fueled by alcohol and rage, Gallia kicked down the front door of his brother's ex-girlfriend's house, storming inside with one goal in mind: murder. Nothing was going to stop him. What unfolded next was pure horror. On New Year's Day 2018, the M5 highway near Ulyanovsk became the scene of a high-stakes police takedown that looked straight out of an action movie. Traffic came to a screeching halt as officers staged a fake accident to trap a group of suspected mafia members. A truck's dashcam captured the intense moment when police executed their plan flawlessly, blocking the suspects in and swiftly taking them down before they had the chance to react.
Там всегда открыта форточка. Встаю у окна, закуриваю, смотрю в ночь. Удачи, Балу. Удачи, Дэн. Чтобы все было хорошо. Удачи, Дэн. Удачи. Удачи. Балу, это не...
What started as an ordinary drive turned into a front row seat to a perfectly orchestrated police sting. Like we've said before, working at McDonald's requires a ton of patience, but sometimes even that isn't enough. Sometimes you gotta call the cops. This particular late-night chaos unfolded at a McDonald's drive-thru when a group of very drunk girls lost their cool over a slow service. Impatient and rowdy, they started making a scene, yelling so loudly that the car behind them decided to start recording.
Yeah, the
Yeah, you wish you can. That's why you want to speak
Oh my god!
What?
I said
What?
Things got even wilder when the guys filming started shouting back, and for a second it looked like an all-out brawl was about to break out. But then, plot twist, they suddenly recognized two of the girls.
I said
Cheers, Drew.
Cheers. Hi.
I know your name. How do I know you?
Damn, hell yeah. Probably Facebook.
Yeah, it's true.
What's going on
You know
over
what?
here?
You know how many people have left?
Oh my god.
Every single person behind us has left because they won't give us.
What's going on?
They won't get the orders out. They suck. You suck.
Shit, what's
You
up?
want to drink a beer?
No, I'm good. I already have mine.
What are you guys doing tonight other than getting McDonald's?
Oh my god, look at Oh my god.
We've been doing it all day.
They've been doing it all day. Oh my
We
god.
asked for our money back.
Come on. I'm hungry. What do you I'm gonna cops Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. Oh my god. They're banging on the door and everything. Dude, the cops are coming for sure. This probably.
Dude, they're hitting the window. Are you kidding me?
What started as shouting turned into laughter and joking about not getting their food fast enough. That laughter didn't last long though. The girls turned their frustration on the McDonald's worker, yelling at them too. And that was the final straw. Seconds later, flashing lights filled the scene as the cops arrived.
Oh my god, look how fast they are here.
Oh my god, the cops are right there, dude. Oh, they're drinking beer and everything, dude.
The guy filming wondered why they weren't immediately getting arrested for drinking, but the officers wasted no time getting them out of the car. And just when you thought things couldn't get more dramatic, one of the girls, still mid-rant, was pulled out by an officer and immediately hit the ground, completely passed out.
This is... Come on. Alright, you said go back. You said go back. Dude, I got an all video. Alright, just get out of here.
Hopefully they learned their lesson, because drinking and driving never ends well. On a chilly January morning, chaos erupted at an Ohio supermarket when a man, furious over a self-checkout machine rejecting his $10 bill, took things to the extreme. Witnesses watched in shock as he smashed the screen in frustration, then went on a rampage, breaking anything within reach. But things got even more dangerous when he pulled out a knife and began pacing near the checkout, threatening terrified shoppers. Police quickly arrived and surrounded him, waiting for the perfect moment to take him down. The big question: would everything go according to plan?
Okay. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on! Get on the ground! Drop whatever you have.
Get on the ground. Now he's scared. Now he's scared.
188 dispatch. Got him a gunpoint. He's got a knife in his hand. Get on the ground.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
Get on the ground now.
Are you happy that you told me and you got me to stand aside? It was difficult. It took you 3 days, but you did it. You accused me of
Get on the ground now.
a building that's public and unlocked. And you know what? You knew you couldn't get a stick. Did you?
Get on the ground.
No.
Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Drop the knife. I'll shoot you. Drop the knife or I will shoot. Drop.
You gotta kill me. Look at me. Look at me. You gotta kill me. Look at me.
Drop the knife or I will shoot.
Listen. Okay.
Drop it. Yes, please drop it. I do not want to shoot you.
Do you have a duty to kill? Do you have a duty to shoot?
I do not want to shoot you. You need to get on the ground. Drop the knife.
Do you have a duty to shoot me? Then shoot me.
No. Please drop it. Drop the knife now. Drop it. Josh, get away. Josh, back up. Drop the knife now. Drop it. Drop it. Drop the knife. Drop it. Drop it. We will get you some water.
You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me.
Okay.
You got me.
You good, buddy? Okay, you all right?
You got me. I ain't all right. You got me. You motherfucker. God damn it. Amanda! Oh, you got me, dude. You got me. You got me 100%.
What?
Yep, we're good. Hey, manager, come here.
You okay?
Yep.
Listen to me.
Grabbing a gun.
No, listen to me.
No, it's all right. I got it. It's unsafe.
Thank you for grabbing that gun. Listen to me. Ask them if they have the. No.
I don't know if
they have their cameras on. They have cameras on them. They have a special name on. Give me a second.
Let's get a medic going. Yeah.
In the end, officers managed to subdue the suspect, who was charged with vandalism, inducing panic, and resisting arrest. However, in court he pleaded no contest to just one charge, inducing panic, while the felony charges were ultimately dropped. This intense body cam footage captures the moment police officers arrived at a woman's home after she was allegedly involved in a hit and run, crashing her Mercedes into 3 parked cars. As the officers approach, the woman appears visibly disoriented and unsteady, struggling to keep her composure. She attempts to deny any involvement, but her evasive behavior only raises more suspicion.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
arresting me for what?
Well,
For what?
turn around. Okay, stop. Okay?
For what?
You crash into a bunch of cars.
I did not.
Okay, we got a bunch of calls on you. Huh?
I did not. You're not.
Damn, they
No,
got
no,
her
no, no, no.
secured
We
at the
gotta
moment.
call my attorney.
I don't care about your attorney right now, okay?
Okay, so what do I do?
Stop.
No,
Okay,
you're gonna stop. You're gonna stop.
Man, don't make me do this bull. Okay?
Listen, we're not doing this bull.
I know, stop.
came home.
Okay, I don't care what we're doing. Okay? Now I'm gonna put you in the car.
No, you're not. I have a right to call my... No, I have a right to
Have a
call my
seat.
attorney. I have a right to
Put
call
your
my
feet in
attorney.
now.
I'm not.
Put your feet in or I'm
No.
gonna force you to put your
You
feet
can call
in.
my attorney.
I'll call your attorney when you put your
Okay.
feet in.
I absolutely...
Put your feet in.
I did not do anything right.
Okay? Then chill out and we'll figure it out in a minute. Put your feet
Thank
in.
you. That's really tight.
Well, because you kept trying to snatch away from me.
I did not. My handcuffs are really tight. They're bleeding.
We're not bleeding.
They're hurting me really.
We're not comfortable. That way. Put your foot back in.
Can you put?
I'm
please
looking.
make them
I'm trying to see how
loose?
tight they are.
They're really tight.
Okay, turn that way. Straighten your arms for me.
I am straightening my arms.
Don't do that. Bring your arms back.
I am.
Bring
My
your arms back.
are tight.
All right, they're not too tight. I haven't had a chance to look at her car. But if she's hammered, I saw her driving. So,
We've got some breath damage right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fantastic.
What did I do wrong?
I told you hit a bunch of cars in the Durban Pavilion parking lot. You got damage all over your car. We got a
There's part of damage in my car for previous accident.
we got a bunch of witnesses. Okay.
Who's the accident?
A bunch. A bunch. So we're gonna deal with it shortly.
That's fine. That's fine. I didn't hit a single car.
Well, a bunch of people said you did.
I did.
And we got it on video.
The officers remain firm, pressing her for answers before ultimately placing her under arrest.
And since you were seen driving a vehicle, I want to make sure that you're okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, so what we're going to do, so what we're going to do, yeah. So what we're going to do, we're going to take them off, and then we're going to do some what's called field sobriety test. There's a nice white line over there.
That works.
Come on out, young lady.
Please, I can't.
What's your first name?
You can step out.
Anastasia.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and step out.
They
I'll take
hurt
them off.
so bad.
I'll take them off for you, okay?
No.
I'm sensitive.
Who they? Somebody calling you?
Brent.
I got it.
Okay. At this point, you are going to be placed under arrest.
All right,
Yes,
man.
ma'am. I will be gentle. I'm always gentle. I'm always gentle.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
I'm always
sounds good.
gentle. Okay?
Yeah.
And I'll put these nice and
Yeah.
loose on you so they
Thank
won't
you.
hurt your wrist. Okay?
Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you.
We're here to help you.
I know you are. You're being nice. He was not being nice. You're being nice.
Who wasn't being nice? My boss? My boss is a super nice guy.
You're super nice.
The video highlights the real-life challenges law enforcement faces when dealing with uncooperative individuals, especially in cases where the suspect is reluctant to accept responsibility. There are plenty of creepy stories floating around about Ronald McDonald, but this next clip, it might just take the cake. A local McDonald's security camera captured something seriously unsettling, enough to make you question if it's even real. The footage shows what looks like a Ronald McDonald figure sitting completely still on a bench outside a restaurant. Nothing too weird, right? But then, out of nowhere, it stands up and casually walks away. Maybe he finally got tired of McDonald's and decided to switch things up, off to Burger King for a Whopper, perhaps. Or maybe something way creepier is going on. What do you think? In this heartbreaking and deeply unsettling video, a mother makes the devastating decision to leave her 5-year-old child alone in order to seek out drugs. The footage sheds light on the harsh realities of addiction and the ripple effects it has on innocent loved ones, especially children. As the video unfolds, it becomes painfully clear how addiction can cloud judgment, pushing individuals to make reckless and harmful choices.
A little kid next door saying help. My mommy got Mommy and Dad, somebody help me, please.
Were they outside, inside?
The kid was outside.
The kid was outside? How old was the kid?
He was like 5.
Okay. Did they bring him back inside, or?
A person came. And then.
Is it that kid? Is that it? What's wrong? Hello? Police department! Hello? She went to the store. Police department. Where'd they go? What store did they go to?
Apple Street.
The what?
Apple.
The Apple store?
It's close to our house.
Yeah, it's right down the street. How long have you been gone? Keith Foster, South Jackson.
Yeah, that's
3001. Okay. So your mom left you, went to the Big Apple store? How long has she been gone? You don't know?
How old are you?
5.
5. What's your name?
Mommy, you left me home alone.
Yes. What's going on? I just went to go see Grandma for a second.
You left me home alone.
What happened?
He had the door open and was yelling for you.
I left
The neighbors called.
Why you ain't come across the street?
Hold on. Where's Grandma live?
Right across the street.
Why don't you take him with you?
I just went over there real quick.
Do you have an ID?
Yes, sir.
What's across the street?
Literally across the street. Right here. Across the street. Can you come over here real quick? This cabinet. Can you come over here real quick? I can't find my freaking wallet. I need my ID. The police is here.
Listen,
I gotta keep it.
you gotta get off the phone.
I'm sorry.
You gotta get off the
I'm sorry. All right, Mom. He said I gotta get off the phone.
phone. Your grandma?
Yes, sir.
She was over with you.
Yeah, but
For a second.
yeah, for a second, she only came over here for a second.
Where do you live at?
I live on the south side. I don't even live on the east side. I'm out here visiting some friends.
So where were you at?
At her friend's house, real quick.
Where's the friend live?
Right across the street. I don't know the address.
Right out back.
Yeah, literally.
Well, we're trying to figure all this out. 'Cause we got a 5-year-old kid left home alone.
Oh, well, it was only for a couple seconds.
Well,
we don't know. That's what we're just always trying to figure out.
That's all it takes.
I mean, I understand what you're
No,
saying.
because I
What
don't
happens
listen.
if you'd have walked out?
I understand.
Listen.
I understand.
I told him all this. I said I'll be right back. He literally plays the game all day. He was in there playing the game. I think it was.
Not only is it for a second, then you come back in and you're smelling like weed. So you leave your 5-year-old home alone so you can go smoke weed. And then you come back and then you yell at him.
I didn't yell at him.
Yeah, you did. Said what'd you do or whatever. Anyways, I could run the tape back. It doesn't matter. The point is he's crying with the door open.
He was
wandering around out here.
Come here.
Wandering around out here, wondering where you're at.
Yeah, he was
Why
crying.
would you scare Mommy was coming.
So,
She ain't gonna leave you.
is he your only child?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
I mean, come on. Leaving a 5-year-old home alone,
He was playing.
right?
And what happened?
You got the scale on the table, 5-year-old sitting next to your papers.
What you saying?
Your shoe back up smelling like weed. There's roaches. I mean, come on. So I was just going to write you a ticket and let you stay here and remove the child from home to the phone. But you have KP you gotta stand on a shoes. Can you grab her some shoes?
The abandoned child, left vulnerable and confused, serves as a stark reminder how substance abuse can destroy families and create lasting trauma. This distressing scenario highlights the urgent need for support systems, intervention, and awareness to prevent similar tragedies from happening. On October 22, 2023, TikTok user Magical Poltergeist uploaded a home security camera clip that might just cost you a good night's sleep. At first, it seems pretty harmless, just a late-night recording of his wife sleepwalking into the kitchen. A little eerie, sure, but nothing too unusual. Sleepwalking is common, right? But as you're about to see, this is far from your average case of nighttime wandering. Watch closely. Right as she takes a seat at the kitchen table, things start getting seriously unsettling. First, 3 chairs shift on their own, seemingly at random. Then an ominous shadow flickers in the background, but that's just the beginning. A few seconds later, something on the table suddenly slides toward her. Before she has a chance to react, not that she could, given her sleep state, one of the doors inside the house slams shut with no apparent cause, and through it all, she just sits there, completely unaware of the nightmare unfolding around her. Now imagine waking up the next morning, going about your day, only to have your husband show you that footage. How do you even process something like that? How do you sleep in that house again, knowing you sat there completely vulnerable while something or someone moved around you in the dark? The question remains, was this woman unknowingly sharing a space with a paranormal entity, or is there another explanation lurking beneath all this terror? Stealing from hardworking people is just plain low, and this next story is a perfect example of that. Imagine you're a delivery driver just trying to make a living. You stop at a McDonald's to pick up an order, and when you come back outside, your motorcycle is gone. That's exactly what happened to a delivery guy on Oxford Road. He stepped out of the restaurant only to see 2 guys hopping onto his bike and speeding off. Desperate, he took off running after them, but there was no way he could catch up. Like, seriously, why would someone target a guy who's just out here doing his job? It's frustrating and just downright awful. What do you think? A group of friends decided to explore an abandoned middle school, a place surrounded by rumors of paranormal activity. The building had only recently been left to decay, so for the most part everything inside was still intact. Nothing too creepy, at least not at first. As they wandered through the halls, the atmosphere shifted. They entered a darker section of the school, where mold crept up the walls and the air felt thick and stale. Even with their large group, an uneasy feeling settled in, but they pushed forward, weaving through the musty corridors. At the time, nothing seemed out of the ordinary, but later, when they uploaded the footage to YouTube, a viewer spotted something chilling. In one particular frame, a shadowy figure appears in the distance. It could just be a trick of the light, maybe some debris stacked in an odd way, but look closer. The shape is eerily human, roughly the size of a child. The longer you stare, the more distinct it becomes. The faint outline of a head, legs, and a figure standing just beyond their view. Coincidence? Or proof that something still lingers in those abandoned halls? You decide. McDonald's workers have probably seen their fair share of wild moments, but this is next level. A customer filming in the parking lot captured an absolutely insane sight: a truck completely engulfed in flames right outside the restaurant. The fire was already raging, and within seconds, suddenly, the truck exploded, sending flames and debris flying. Total chaos broke out as people scrambled in shock. Can you imagine just pulling up for some fries and witnessing that? Unreal. This next clip is nothing short of heart-stopping, capturing the split-second moment a crane operator jumps for his life just as his massive machine starts to collapse. The terrifying incident took place on October 23rd at the port of Antofagasta in northern Chile. In the footage, a mobile crane is attempting to lift a heavy load when suddenly things take a dangerous turn. Port workers freeze for a moment before realizing what's happening. Then it's chaos. They start shouting, scrambling to get clear as the crane tilts dangerously under the strain. Right as the behemoth machine gives in and crashes down, the operator makes a desperate leap from the cabin, barely escaping disaster. It was a true close call, not just for him, but for everyone on site. Not every wildlife encounter is the stuff of adventure movies. Sometimes it's just straight up terrifying. Case in point, this guy's intense face-off with an angry moose.
Николай, что делать-то?
Разъебет машину.
Тихо.
His video quickly blew up online, racking up tons of views and comments. While some people found the whole thing weirdly entertaining, the man himself was not laughing. He pointed out that moose are usually pretty chill, so this kind of aggression was totally unexpected. But when a massive moose suddenly goes after your car, rare doesn't really matter. It's still enough to leave you shocked and shaken. In this shocking video, a woman finds herself racially profiled and unlawfully detained inside a store. She doesn't even know the people responsible, but now she's reaching out for help in identifying them. The ordeal began when she was falsely accused of stealing, leading store employees to lock her inside with others and interrogate her as if she were a criminal.
What do you think? What happened? You think I took something from you?
I don't know. I would
So
like to ask
you just locked the door and you locked me in here and you said I took something from you?
cancel this. I can lock the door if I don't.
That's crazy. I'm coming here to buy things from you.
To purchase.
Why would I steal from you?
An eye exam next door, and you're telling me.
Where do you have cameras in here?
Do you have cameras in here?
You don't have cameras?
No, we don't.
So would you like to check my clothes? I don't want her to touch me. Would you like to check? Can you call the police? Because I have nothing for you guys. There's all
Simone,
the frames
take your
are
shit
there.
too. Take your shit. Let's go.
All the frames are
You
there.
can call the police.
Is it because I'm black? Is that the problem? Because my girlfriend is standing here buying from me? You're not going anywhere.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Call the police. Can you call the police, please? Can you call the police, please? Call the police. Call the police right now. Please. Call the police.
As tensions escalated, a bystander stepped in, standing up for her and challenging the wrongful accusations.
You're confining them, which is also against the law.
I didn't walk out of your store with anything, and I don't have anything in my pocket.
Racism. That's what.
It's I speak Russian. I hear you're speaking Russian back there. That's crazy.
When I came in the store, I filled in the places.
You filled in the places. So where are the glasses? Where are the glasses?
I think so.
I'm gonna stand here until the police get here. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I have my glasses I came in here with. I have no glasses on me. I'm gonna call the police and we can deal with this because I have nothing. What the fuck is the right to think that I took something from you? Well, the address is.
They don't even want to tell us the address.
2235. Hold on.
The accused then decided to call the police, but when they explained the situation to the 911 dispatcher, they were told it wasn't an emergency.
Where are the glasses that I took from you? Where are the glasses that are missing? Show me where the glasses are missing, please. Show me where the glasses are missing. Show me where the glasses are missing. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah?
1, 2, 3. And I showed them in 10 minutes.
And you see, and you think I took those?
And except that gentleman sitting over there, there was nobody.
I never touched anything on there. The only ones I touched were the Pradas that I have at home. I touched these Pradas right here that I have at my house.
There were no other patients.
So maybe you check your people that are in your store. I never took anything from you. I don't have anything. So how would I have taken them? Where did I put them? On my asshole?
With no immediate police response, the woman and her defender took matters into their own hands, heading straight to the police station to file a report. In a follow-up video, she shared an update, revealing that the store had been cautioned about its actions. But for her, this wasn't nearly enough. Still shaken and deeply frustrated by the injustice she experienced, she announced that she had consulted a lawyer and was seriously considering taking legal action. She also turned to her viewers for support, asking for financial help to fund her case and hold those responsible accountable. On October 21st, chaos erupted at a lithium battery factory when a fully stocked warehouse went up in flames after one of the batteries spontaneously combusted. What started as a small spark quickly turned into a raging inferno. In a desperate attempt to control the blaze, workers grabbed buckets of water, not realizing that lithium fires don't react like ordinary ones. Instead of putting it out, the water made things worse, fueling the fire until it engulfed every last battery in the warehouse. Within moments, the entire place was a towering fireball, leaving workers helpless against the unstoppable destruction.
Can we go?
Who's the biggest fool in this video? That's for you to decide. The footage starts off pretty standard, cops responding to some unknown crime. Nothing too wild, but then in comes the second officer, rolling up like he's got everything under control. Except, oops, he forgets to put his car in park. Smooth move. As his squad car starts creeping backwards, bystanders frantically shout to get his attention, but does he hear them? Of course not. Enter our unexpected hero, a random woman who decides to jump into the driver's seat to stop the runaway car. Now, considering how trigger-happy some American cops can be about people getting anywhere near their vehicles, this could have ended very badly for her.
Oh God, jump in it.
I'm like, go Julie.
Just let it hit the curb. Oh, you're great. This car was going. Anybody?
Lucky for her, she walked away with a crazy story instead of a pair of handcuffs, or worse. On a cold November night in Zapia, a gang of thieves targeted a power tool store, marking their 5th break-in that month. Moving fast and with precision, they made off with high-value tools and a laptop, dealing yet another heavy blow to local business owners. Despite police efforts to track them down, the gang remained one step ahead, slipping through the cracks time and time again. With each heist, their confidence grew, but how long could they keep outrunning the law? This next case is something straight out of a bad movie, a cop falling into a trap but not by a criminal. This time it was her own partner who put her in danger. On July 2020, 2 Cleveland police officers responded to a call about a man standing in a boarding house bathroom with a weapon. Among them was a rookie officer, Bailey Gannon, young and untested in high-pressure situations. When he spotted the armed suspect wasn't even firing, Gannon panicked. Instead of holding his ground, he bolted, abandoning his partner, Officer Jennifer Killnap, in the process.
What number did you say he's in?
4. My door's open.
He's got a gun?
4. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. He's in here. They're here.
Who are you talking to?
The police. This man is cooking. They're going to the bathroom door. It's right here. Right. Get back!
Shot fired! Hey, get in the car! Kill that! Shot fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! We need 911 right now. Kill that! Get in the car! I'm taking off.
But the worst part? In his blind fear, he recklessly fired over his shoulder while running away, hitting Jennifer Killnap instead. The bullet left her with severe nerve damage, chronic pain in her dominant arm and wrist, and ultimately forced her out of duty, both physically and mentally. But despite his dangerous actions, Gannon faced 0 disciplinary action. In fact, just 3 months later, he was given an exceeding expectations rating in his performance review. Killnap, left with no justice in her career, shattered, decided to take matters into her own hands. She filed a lawsuit against the police department, the city, and Gannon himself. And then the final twist, turns out Gannon's father was a sergeant in the department. Coincidence? Or was he being protected from the consequences of his own failure? This next video captures a truly jaw-dropping moment. A woman shockingly jumps out of a moving taxi after a heated argument with a driver over the fare. Let's break down what happened. It all started when the two couldn't agree on a price. The disagreement quickly escalated, with tension rising in the car. Frustrated, the woman demanded the driver pull over so she could get out. But instead of stopping, he kept going. In a moment of pure impulse, she made the drastic decision to throw herself from the moving vehicle. What's even wilder, the driver didn't even flinch. Without hesitation, he simply closed the door and drove off like nothing had happened. No concern, no reaction, just business as usual. Now the real question is, who do you think was more reckless here? The woman for jumping mid-ride or the driver for not stopping? Alcohol affects everyone differently, and as it turns out, that includes leopards. Thanks to some unintentional field research from an undisclosed nation, we now have confirmation drunk leopards completely forget they're, well, leopards. Case in point, this particular big cat wandered into a village distillery, helped itself to whatever they were brewing, and promptly transformed from a stealthy apex predator into a glorified house cat. Instead of lurking in the shadows like a proper leopard, this tipsy feline just lounged around, letting the villagers casually escort him back to the jungle like he was a guest of honor at some bizarre parade. If you know anything about leopards, you know they're usually lethal and elusive, preferring to stay hidden most of the time, but seeing one openly strolling down the road, totally unbothered, surrounded by people, that's a once-in-a-lifetime sight. In late December 2018, Russian authorities launched a high-stakes operation to take down a notorious criminal gang. The gang's leader, completely unaware of what was coming, was on his way to a family dinner when military officers swooped in, catching him off guard. But the takedown didn't stop there. A follow-up raid on an apartment tied to the gang uncovered a stash of illegal firearms, piles of cash, and damning evidence of their illicit activities. What started as an ordinary evening for the gang boss quickly turned into the end of the road. This spine-chilling encounter recently surfaced on TikTok, leaving viewers questioning what lurks in the shadows. A man set out to explore a notoriously haunted cemetery, determined to experience the paranormal firsthand. Legend has it that going alone increases the chances of encountering spirits, so he braved the eerie silence with nothing but his camera. At first, everything seemed normal, just rows of tombstones and the occasional rustle of leaves. But then something changed.
What the f was that? What the f was that? What the f was that? I legit just saw a shadow.
He caught sight of a figure peeking around a corner, only to vanish the moment he turned to investigate. Heart pounding, he sprinted to the spot, but whatever or whoever had been watching him was gone. Despite the unsettling encounter, he pressed on, wandering deeper into the cemetery. As he walked down a long, desolate path toward a memorial, his camera captured something truly unnerving. A dark shadow crouched in front of it.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
It remained still, almost blending into the surroundings, until it suddenly moved and disappeared from sight. If you were alone in that cemetery and saw something like this, chances are you'd be running for the exit. Yet the man stayed, trying to make sense of what he had just witnessed. Was it a trick of the light, a wandering spirit, or something far more sinister? The way the shadow first peeked from behind the corner and then vanished into thin air certainly suggests an intelligent presence. What do you think? Paranormal activity or just a well-timed delusion? Imagine just minding your business at work when suddenly cops show up, slap handcuffs on you, and accuse you of a robbery you had nothing to do with, just because you happen to fit the description. That's exactly what happened to this guy in Grand Rapids. He was literally at work when the robbery took place, yet police still forced him to the ground at gunpoint. A frustrated woman nearby started recording, calling out how ridiculous it was.
That is so wrong. That boy at work, and look what... We don't know his name, but he just got his work check from out of here. He's been at... Yes! He been at work, ma'am. He just walked out. He just got his check. He just got his check. They is so racist. Grand Rapids PD, y'all are racist. Y'all are racist and y'all are killers. You right, because too many black people get killed by these white motherfuckers. All they do is kill black people. Police, I hate the. What's his name? She want to know his name. Girl, you should tell them their name for they kill them. Big chill, bro. Yeah, call somebody, please. He don't got no weapons on this. They got gun on him. The fuck? This was how we can't record. We got the right to. He on the damn ground. What you talking about, bro? Just walk up.
Lay down. Lay down. Just lay down. Just lay down. Just lay down. Lay down.
Like, how does this even happen? They knew he was on the clock, yet he still got treated like a suspect. It's honestly surreal and beyond frustrating. What do you think? In this eerie and suspenseful body cam footage, officers respond to a late-night call about a possible trespasser inside a local museum. At first, it seems like it could be a routine check. Perhaps someone accidentally got locked inside, or a harmless mistake led to the alarm being triggered. However, as they step through the museum's grand entrance and begin their search, it quickly becomes clear that this is no ordinary case. The officers soon realized that the individual inside hadn't just stumbled in by accident. He had been intentionally hiding in the museum overnight.
I'm inside the building waiting at the bottom of the stairs. I do hear voices on the second floor, at least one. Just waiting for a second unit before I go up the stairs.
With no idea what his intentions might be, the officers proceed with extreme caution.
There's another sheriff's officer inside. Okay. Dawn. Dawn.
Martin County Sheriff's Office. You need to come to the top of the stairs right now.
Sierra North 97.
At the top of the stairs.
I need you to come to the sound of my voice and come to the stairs right now. Right now.
Yes, it's the sheriff's office.
County Sheriff's Office.
Bryce with you guys?
Come to the stairs right now where I can see you.
Oh, you need an escalator. I was going to the back of the building where the planes are, the stairs. Sorry. Yeah, I heard there was like a whole bag.
Let me see. Don't grab your bag. Let me see your hands. Come out here where I can see you.
Oh,
all right, come up. Come over to the stairs.
Okay.
The confrontation is brief but intense, with the officers maintaining control of the situation as they order him to surrender.
Your hands out of your pockets.
Yeah. 59224. This guy.
Okay.
It was so weird last night.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Stop talking. Keep your hands up.
Yeah.
And walk downstairs.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Stop talking.
Sorry about that. Cup of coffee, brand, we'll go. Literally was sleeping up there. I was like, sucked.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
Yeah.
Now keep your hands on top of your head.
Okay. Can I just put my phone
on top
down?
of your head?
Keep your hands on top of your head.
Okay.
On top of your head and turn around.
Turn around. Turn around.
Take one step back.
Okay. Okay. Detainment. Okay. Cool. Sorry, guys.
How'd you get in the building?
Yeah, that's the weird part. You know what I mean?
Is anybody else inside the building with you?
That's what I was trying to sweep. And I'll wait here. You can grab. There's 3 black. I guess there's like satchel, 2 satchels.
Is there anybody else in the building with you?
I don't have any weapons or nothing, but I'm kind of like
How did you get into the building?
right through the emergency.
Was it unlocked or did you have a key to get in?
That's the weird part. It was like.
Sir, is anybody else in the building with you?
No.
Did you come in by yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
You might have seen my golf club outside. That's
Dawn,
why.
is anything been cleared down here?
Nothing's been cleared.
Let's
in the
finish
basement.
clearing down here. Are you
Downstairs.
good right here?
I am good right here.
Let's finish clearing this down here.
Fortunately, they managed to apprehend the intruder without further incident. This bizarre and unsettling encounter serves as a stark reminder of the unpredictable situations law enforcement faces on a daily basis. Even in places that seem secure and undisturbed, danger can lurk in unexpected corners, reinforcing the importance of vigilance in ensuring public safety. In late October 2019, a chilling crime unfolded at a toll booth along the Rostov-Oda Highway, a major route linking Moscow to southern Russia. It was late at night and 3 female toll operators were working their shift when terror struck. Out of nowhere, 2 masked robbers stormed in. One of them, wielding a hammer, smashed through the booth's glass window, sending the terrified workers running for their lives. With the booth now empty, the criminals wasted no time. They broke into the safes, stuffing their bags with cash. But they weren't done yet. Before making their escape, they doused the booth with gasoline and set it ablaze, leaving behind a scene of destruction. What should have been a routine night shift turned into a nightmare the workers would never forget. What was supposed to be the happiest day of this couple's life took a turn no one saw coming. This wedding was already one for the books, but now it's a day no one in attendance will ever forget. right in the middle of the celebration, an insanely rare incident left the bride, groom, and guests completely stunned. You can see the shock on their faces. It's like time just froze. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt, but wow, what a way to kick off a marriage. Here's hoping the rest of their journey together is a whole lot smoother. If you watched your fair share of sci-fi movies, you probably picture UFOs as deafening, ear-piercing crafts that shake the ground and force people to cover their ears. But what if Hollywood got it all wrong? That's exactly what this eerie Reddit video seems to suggest. Uploaded to the Alien subreddit by user Static Bang, the footage dates all the way back to 2008 and was filmed in broad daylight in a man's backyard in Houston, Texas. And let me tell you, this one will mess with your head. As you watch, you can clearly see the UFO hovering for a long time, seemingly unfazed by its surroundings. But here's the weird part. It's completely silent. Not a hum, not a buzz, not even a whisper sound. A far cry from the thunderous, booming spaceships we've been conditioned to expect from the movies. And if this video is legit, that realization is downright terrifying, because if UFOs are this quiet, then who's to say one couldn't just glide down behind you without you even noticing? Think about that when you're walking alone at night or lying in bed with the window open. The staff at this highway gas station deserves some major praise for their quick thinking, because this could have ended in absolute disaster. Let's break it down with the surveillance footage. The moment the driver pulls in, someone spots flames flickering underneath his car. Turns out he'd been on the road for quite a while and his overheated engine was now on fire. And where did he choose to stop? Right next to the gas pumps. But before things could spiral into a full-blown catastrophe, the gas station crew sprang into action. Grabbing extinguishers, they raced to put out the flames before they could spread. With cars packed in close and fuel everywhere, the risk of massive explosion was way too real. Thanks to their fast response though, what could have been a nightmare was handled like pros. This next footage is pure chaos, an all-out showdown between two rival gangs. Gunfire erupts as the two sides go head-to-head, bullets flying in every direction. The sheer intensity of the shootout makes it clear this isn't just a petty dispute. This is deadly serious. The situation spirals out of control with bystanders caught in the middle, scrambling for safety. It takes a full-scale military response to bring the mayhem to an end.
Жилого дома в Челябинске. По данным 74.ru и базы, конфликт начался из-за девушки, предположительно дочери одного из бывших членов ЧВК. На опубликованных кадрах видно, как одна группа мужчин, часть из которых в камуфляже, избивает нескольких парней. Затем появляется еще одна.
Armed forces storm in, shutting down the firefight and restoring order. But by then, the damage is already done, leaving behind a chilling reminder of just how quickly things can escalate.
Уголовное дело о хулиганстве. После драки нескольким ее участникам потребовалась помощь медиков, а улицы Челябинска.
In this astonishing turn of events, a man manages to set what might be the record for the fastest return to jail immediately after being released. The video captures the moment he steps out of custody, only to make a series of reckless decisions that led him straight back behind bars in no time.
What's going on, Tyler? You good?
You know my name?
Yeah. You alright, bud? What happened? I saw you fall.
Yeah, I
You hit your head at all?
What?
You hit your head at all?
What?
Did you hit your head?
No.
Okay. Did you expose your penis in Alaska?
What? Someone called in and you're just wearing the same stuff that they described. No.
No? Where are you headed to?
Holman.
What are you gonna do up there?
Take my truck and go home.
You know you have no contact up there, right?
So are 20 bonds on him?
I do, but
and
how else am I gonna get my truck?
Misdemeanor bond, he's got no contact with a couple parties either.
Are you intoxicated? How are you gonna drive, man?
Is that on a no Wild.
Probably not asked.
I literally just got out of jail. Walked into my truck.
Did you walk all the way from the jail to here?
Yes.
Oh, did you really?
Yes.
How long did that take you?
2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it would. Yeah, it's quite a walk. So, and your truck's on drive still?
Yep.
Okay.
I want to get it out there, so...
What's your plan once you get your truck?
Go to my dad's.
Yeah.
He fought with our guys last night.
Drinking.
You've been drinking though, haven't you?
I have not.
You have not?
He's like 6'7". He stands up. He's big.
I just want to see you get in your truck and drive anywhere. That would make sense.
So I talked to you last night. You mentioned staying at your dad's house. Is that not working, or what's going on with that?
Did I talk to you last night?
Yeah, there's a lot of people there, so you probably don't recognize me.
No, I was blackout drunk last night, so I don't know.
I got you, man. Have you been drinking today at all since getting out?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate you being honest. Okay, did they explain your bond conditions or anything at the jail?
No contact, yes.
Okay. So the problem is, if you walk to that house right now and go into the driveway, they're going to call us back.
Not unless they don't know I'm there.
He got arrested, just got out. I was driving this way. He tripped over his own 2 feet.
You feel like you're driving? No. They knew you were there last night when all that went down.
Well, of course they knew I was there last night, man.
Yeah.
So how am I going to get my truck?
Well, do you feel like you're good to drive right now?
Yes.
How much have you had to drink today?
I've only had one Twisted Tea.
Okay, how long ago was that?
Like he was horizontal with the ground.
Am I being detained?
You are right now, yes.
Why?
Did they explain why we were called here? So we were called here because somebody drove past and called in that you had your piss out and that you were peeing right next to the road.
Were you taking a leak right on the side of the road or something? Or?
No, I was not.
That's just the information you got, man.
I know that's the information you got, but no, that's not what happened.
What happened? Somebody misunderstood? I mean, did you fall and your pants fell down? I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. That's it.
Yeah, you all are.
So you're in front.
I remember you.
Yep.
Am I being arrested?
You're just detained right now.
Yeah, so the person that spoke with the one that called us in, he's going to be here in a minute or two, and he's going to tell you kind of the game plan of what's happening. Because he talked with the person that saw you peeing on the side of the road.
Yeah, so he never saw any junk, but he turned his back to the road and was just peeing. Yeah. So, I mean, I can push a DC, but...
Well, that's what we were just discussing. I mean, he's not super cooperative. He said he's going to walk into Holman, get his truck, and drive. He's drunk. The problem is we let him go. He's just going to keep falling. He's going to keep pissing him.
And the complainant said, so the complainant was southbound and drive by, and this guy had his back to the road, and it looked like he was peeing.
This far.
Looks like a couple tumbles along the way.
Hey, if you don't want our help, you're good to go, man.
I'll see you later.
That's your choice.
It's the only choice I have.
What option? Any of the ones that these guys are offering you?
They weren't offering me jack shit. Man, what the What?
We literally told you we'll drive you somewhere else.
Drive me? You're gonna drive me?
Where do you want to go? Besides drive, because that's not an option.
Do somewhere safe. That's it. They're trying to help you. They really are.
Oh, that's what they all say. Oh, we're just trying to help you, man.
Way to go, man. Why are you hanging around?
I'm waiting for y'all to leave.
Well, the reason we're parked here is we don't want anybody hitting you when you're walking on the side of the road.
I'll be fine.
The second you walk away, we leave.
I'll be fine.
Buddy, which one of you guys was here last night?
All of us.
All of you? All right, so here's the deal. Tyler is on his way up here. He has no contact with you guys. He has no contact with the resident. He's made it clear that he's coming here, and we can't stop him until he at least gets drive. Once he gets he's going to jail. But I just want to let you guys know that his intention is to come up here and get his truck. He is extremely intoxicated. So the off chance that we're not here, which our plan is to have all of our guys around the area.
He like comes close to his truck, like I'm gonna call.
Even if you see him coming up the road, because my concern is he's going to get in his truck and he's going to drive.
I don't want to repeat it tomorrow. You know how scary that was? Like I was fucking shaking. I was terrified.
Yeah, I can only imagine, dude.
Like, dude, we fought so hard to keep that fucking door closed.
Yeah, he's a big fucking dude too.
Well, exactly. It took all three of us.
Get on the ground. You're under arrest. Get on the ground.
On the ground now.
Why?
Get on the ground. Get on your knees.
Why?
Get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back.
Dude, what did I do?
You're under arrest for bail jumping.
Why?
You can't step foot on the property.
I can't. You were told that several times. Made it very clear, dude.
718, we're 95.
I don't know.
The irony of the situation is hard to ignore. After serving time and earning his release, he throws it all away in the blink of an eye. This video serves as a striking reminder of how quickly poor choices can lead to life-altering consequences. Whether it's a lack of preparation for reintegration into society or a deeper issue at play, one thing is clear. Freedom can be fleeting when reckless decisions take control. This next incident comes straight out of Russia, where a bystander caught one of the wildest displays of reckless driving I've ever seen. A drunk driver was swerving like crazy down the street, barely holding on to the wheel, and his sanity. Listen closely. Can you hear the screams of the people nearby? That sound sticks with you. It's chilling. You can feel the sheer panic as this guy barrels through traffic with zero regard for the chaos he's causing. But thankfully, with a combination of brave bystanders and the quick response of the police, his terrifying joyride was finally put to an end. Not before leaving behind a trail of wrecked cars and a whole lot of shaken people, though.
Я заснял, что все прям.
Трэш.
He wants to talk to you out here. Is that all you're? Yeah. I'll watch it for you. He's all right. I got babies. Oh, you got a dog too? Hell. I'll make sure they're all right.
This heart-pounding body cam footage captures the terrifying moment when Brevard County deputies walk straight into an ambush. What starts as a routine traffic stop takes a deadly turn when out of nowhere gunfire erupts from a nearby vehicle, sending the officers scrambling for cover. The sudden attack throws the scene into chaos as deputies return fire while urgently calling for backup. The tension is palpable as they fight to regain control of the situation, showcasing the split-second decision-making that could mean life or death.
This was an extremely violent ambush that both of our deputies and the occupants of the vehicle were extremely blessed to survive.
This harrowing encounter is a stark reminder of the unpredictable dangers law enforcement officers face every day and the incredible courage it takes to confront them head-on. This next case feels like something straight out of a horror movie, a suspect so determined to take revenge that he turned his own home into a deadly trap for the very officers who let him go just hours earlier. On October 12, 2022, Connecticut police had a run-in with Nicholas Butcher after he was kicked out of a bar for starting a fight. Responding to reports from other patrons, officers tracked down Nicholas in his brother's truck, eventually pulling them over. A scuffle broke out between Nicholas and the police, but instead of arresting him, they let him off with nothing more than a public disturbance ticket. But Nicholas wasn't done. Seething with anger, he went home, changed into camouflage, and called 911, falsely reporting an emergency to lure officers straight to his doorstep. The moment they arrived, he was already waiting, hidden in the bushes near his parents' house, weapon in hand. Nicholas ambushed the three responding officers.
Right now.
Oh! 23 of them.
Shots fired! Oh!
Without hesitation, he opened fire, fatally shooting 2 of them instantly. The third officer, despite being hit in the leg, managed to escape, but Nicholas wasn't finished. Even after his victims lay motionless, he kept firing at their bodies, making sure they were dead.
Shots fired, shots fired. More cars, send everyone. Officer shot, officer shot.
It was a chilling, calculated attack, but then the unthinkable happened. The wounded officer, despite his injuries, managed to steady his weapon and take one final critical shot.
One down. Suspect down.
From 40 yards away, he struck Nicholas right at the base of the skull, dropping him instantly. By the time it was over, Nicholas had fired 80 shots, 24 of them hitting the first officer and 6 striking the second fatally. His parents could only watch in horror as their son, the orchestrator of this deadly ambush, was taken down in a single precise moment of justice. The officer who fired the decisive shot survived his own gunshot wound. But one thing is certain, he will never forget the night he had to take down a man who had already killed 2 of his own. This heart-stopping footage captures the aftermath of a terrifying crash in Arizona where a pickup truck erupts in flames after being rear-ended by a massive cement truck. As smoke billows and the fire spreads, an Arizona motorcycle cop on the scene quickly grabs his baton, desperate to break the windows and free the trapped driver. But he's not alone. Several Good Samaritans rush in, frantically trying to shatter the glass and pull her to safety.
Here, get out of the way, get out of the way.
Just when it seems like time is running out, an off-duty firefighter on his way to work arrives and springs into action. Without hesitation, he dives into the burning vehicle and heroically saves the woman just in time.
Get out. Get her out of there. Get her out, dude. Get her out. Anybody else in there? Anybody else in there? No. Get back from the truck. Get back. Okay, we got you. We got you. Anybody else in there?
Incredibly, she survives the ordeal, a testament to the bravery of strangers willing to risk it all to save a life.
First thing on my mind, and the only thing on my mind, was getting her out of the vehicle. And once we got her out, was getting her away to a safe location. I'm just grateful I was there.
On July 18th, 2024, a TikTok creator named Diego, who's known for posting creepy videos, uploaded a clip that has been freaking people out ever since. The story goes like this. Diego kept hearing noises coming from the roof. At first, he figured it was just some cats messing around, but his curiosity got the best of him, so he decided to check it out. The video shows him cautiously making his way up to the attic, trying to stay as quiet as possible, just in case something or someone was actually up there. At first, it seems like there's nothing unusual, but then out of nowhere, something weird happens.
Escucha, hágale, pero hágale suavecito. Espere un poco. Hágale.
For just a split second, a strange figure, something that definitely doesn't look human, peeks at him. The sight of it sends Diego into full panic mode and he bolts out of there. The video cuts off right after. To this day, no one knows for sure what was lurking in Diego's attic. Was it real? A well-done hoax? Who knows, but one thing's for sure, it wasn't settling. What do you guys think? On April 27th, Guangzhou, China was hit by a devastating tragedy when a powerful tornado tore through the city, leaving behind a scene of destruction. The storm claimed 5 lives, injured 33 others, and brought torrential rain and hail, making an already disastrous situation even worse. The damage was overwhelming. More than 140 buildings, including homes, factories, were completely destroyed. Power poles were knocked down, leaving nearby towns in total darkness with prolonged outages. if that wasn't enough, massive hailstones, some bigger than eggs, hammered cars and shattered windows, adding to the chaos. And this wasn't just a one-off disaster. The tornado struck in the middle of the day as a relentless rainfall, which led to severe flooding that forced over 110,000 residents to evacuate their homes. Now the community faces the long and difficult road to recovery. A man was riding in a horse-drawn carriage, casually making his way down the street when he spotted someone he knew on the sidewalk. As the carriage slowed to a stop, he reached out for a handshake, the two of them exchanging pleasantries while he remained seated. But in a split second, disaster struck. Out of nowhere, a speeding car came barreling toward them, slamming into the carriage with full force. The impact sent the man flying off his seat, crashing hard onto the pavement. The friend he had been shaking hands with was also caught in the chaos, stumbling from the force of the collision but somehow managing to stay on his feet. The whole thing happened so fast. One moment they were chatting and the next, everything was in ruins. Helpless, they could only stand there, shaken as the dust settled around them. This next video, posted by a TikTok user with the eerie name Stuck in a Fake Reality, is hands down one of the creepiest things we've come across in a long time. If you're looking for chills, this one's got plenty. The clip starts with the uploader standing near their front door while a series of loud, persistent banging sounds echo from outside. It's relentless, like whoever or whatever is out there isn't planning on leaving anytime soon. That's not even the worst part. A woman's voice can be heard from the other side, calmly asking to be let in. Here's where things take a seriously unsettling turn. The voice supposedly sounds exactly like the uploader's mom, but there's just one problem. Their mom isn't outside.
Gabe? Gabe? It's your mom. You should come out. You've been there for so long. Gabe? Come out. Gabe? Gabe, it's your mother. You should come out.
Then what's your name then?
As the uploader hesitantly moves closer to the door, the situation escalates. Out of nowhere, bizarre, almost inhuman screams are out from the other side, sending the fear factor through the roof. The comment section immediately lit up with speculation, with many convinced that this could be a skinwalker encounter. So what do you think? Is this TikTok user really dealing with something supernatural, or could there be a more logical explanation? In May 2013, a chilling confession appeared on Reddit's r/offmychest with a title that immediately sent shivers down readers' spines. My mother has poisoned me. The OP original poster explained that ever since becoming an adult, his mother had been adamantly against him moving out. When he finally landed a job as a line cook, his family, including his father and sister, criticized him, saying it wouldn't sustain him and that he would hate working. While the first part turned out to be true, the second was completely false. Unfortunately, health issues forced him to quit about a year and a half later. By the following spring, he had secured a better job as a computer programmer, and while his family seemed supportive at first, that quickly changed. His mother and sister, the two he lived with, became increasingly hostile. When he eventually moved out, tensions only grew. A month later, he lost his job, and 3 months after that, he was forced to move back home. Then, he got enough money to relocate, and right before leaving, his family's hostility hit a breaking point. They accused him of not loving them, of hating them, and on the day before his move, his mother handed him 2 cups of instant ramen. Strangely, she removed the cardboard lids and threw them away before giving them to him. Suspicious but not wanting to cause conflict, he accepted them along with a few other food items. Once he arrived in his new city and settled into his hotel, he relaxed, ready to start his new job the next day. After his first day of work, he made himself one of the ramen cups. Almost immediately, he felt weak, lightheaded, and short of breath. It was a sensation he recognized. His sister had once given him food in 2011 that made him feel exactly the same way. At the time, he assumed it was due to a recent illness, but now things weren't adding up. Throughout the week, his mother kept calling, reminding him to eat the ramen. That's when his suspicion turned to horror. Had his own mother poisoned him? At first, he tried to push the thought away. After all, no one wants to believe that their own family would do something so sinister. But after some Googling, he came across cyanide poisoning symptoms, and the pieces started falling into place. Desperate for confirmation, he ordered a cyanide testing kit from cyanidetest.com, and the results were undeniable. The food had been poisoned. Thankfully, one cup didn't contain a lethal dose, but if he had eaten the second, it could have easily killed him. He had barely escaped with his life. Shocked and horrified, Reddit users immediately urged him to contact the police and cut off all contact with his family. That's exactly what he did. Unfortunately, when he went to the Capitol Police Station in Topeka, Kansas, where he was now working in a government office building, the officer refused to investigate. The reason? Since the package was already open, it might have been contaminated, making it inadmissible as evidence. Feeling helpless, he turned to Reddit once again. Does anyone have ideas? For a while, it seemed like this case would go down as one of Reddit's most disturbing mysteries with no real closure. But unlike many unsettling threads, this one actually had a resolution. Months later, in October 2013, Opie returned to Reddit to give an update. He was only able to file a police report, but authorities didn't have enough evidence to investigate further. He had gotten completely no contact with his family. He was still living in a cheap motel in Topeka, working for the Kansas state government as a software developer. Then, months later, Opie made one final comment. By the way, I've moved out of state since my last thread. I have a nice job and I'm in better health. I'm doing well. And with that, his story came to an end. But it's chilling to think if Opie hadn't been suspicious, if he had blindly trusted his family's kindness, his tale could have had a much darker ending. A man on a scooter was making his way through a busy road, weaving between cars as he crossed from the opposite lane toward the roadside. Everything seemed routine until, in the blink of an eye, a motorbike came speeding into view. With no time to stop, the bike slammed straight into the scooter with a thunderous crash. The impact was so intense that it even dented the rear of a nearby car, leaving bystanders frozen in shock. Amazingly, both riders walked away without a scratch, a chilling reminder of just how fragile life can be. So stay alert and cautious out there. The road is a shared space, and looking out for each other can mean the difference between a close call and a tragedy. This doorbell camera footage, captured in Wigan, Great Manchester in April 2024, starts off as a regular day for a family enjoying time outside, but then things take a terrifying turn. A truck with a crane attached is seen moving down the street, carrying a large container. As it gets closer, the family notices something isn't right. The crane appears unstable. Sensing danger, they quickly call their young daughter back to safety, a split-second decision that may have saved her life.
No. Not right here. Right here. Quick, run!
Just as she moves, the truck suddenly tips over, and the massive crane crashes down right onto their house. Miraculously, no one in the family was hurt. Emergency services responded swiftly, working to secure the scene and assist anyone affected, ensuring no further damage occurred. It's a bold smash and grab caught on camera. Watch as a man delivers a powerful kick to the glass storefront of a T-Mobile in Silver Spring, Maryland, shattering it on impact. Without hesitation, he storms inside, zeroing in on a display stand. He starts yanking at the secured phones, violently ripping them from their security cords. Some devices crash to the floor, but he quickly scoops them up before making a run for it, bolting right back through the shattered window and disappearing into the night. A dashcam captured this wild road rage incident, allegedly involving a suspected mafia member. It starts with a man stepping out of his Mercedes, clearly furious, ready to confront the other driver, but then things take an unexpected turn. Watch what happens next. He throws a punch, but let's just say it doesn't go the way he expected. He's lucky he didn't escalate things further, because in Russia, you never know who you're dealing with. Sometimes it's better to just let things go. On November 6, 2015, a Reddit user known as Bangarang made a startling post that immediately caught the attention of those who came across it. The post read, "Need $700,000. What should I do? I need it by January 2016 or I'm dead from the mob. What are my options though?" At first glance, many users assumed it was a joke or an exaggerated plea for help. However, as the conversation unfolded, it became clear that the situation was far more serious than it initially appeared. One of the reasons the post did not receive immediate attention was its unusual placement. Rather than seeking advice in subreddits such as r advice or r legal help, Bangarang chose to post it in r sad boys, a subreddit dedicated to fans of the Sad Boys Music Collective, a group associated with Swedish rapper Young Lean. This peculiar choice led to confusion among users, many of whom responded with skepticism or lighthearted comments. Some questioned whether the post was an obscure reference to Young Lean's net worth, while others simply expressed confusion over its meaning. However, the mood quickly changed when Bangarang began responding to jokes with serious and desperate replies. As the discussion progressed, one user jokingly suggested that the original poster should end his life by jumping off a bridge while shooting himself. Instead of reacting with anger or disbelief, Bangarang responded in a way that unsettled the entire thread, stating, "I think they'll get to me before I can make any moves." Along with the statement, he shared an eerie photograph depicting a group of men standing in the middle of a street with multiple cars lined up behind them. The way the image was framed suggested that it had been taken from a hidden vantage point, possibly behind a bush or other concealment. The implication was chilling. OP was watching these men from a distance, too afraid to be seen. At this point, other Reddit users began to take his plea more seriously, prompting some to ask for further clarification. After continued back and forth discussions, Bangarang finally provided insight into his predicament, revealing a backstory that involved violence, crime, and a tragic death. According to Bangarang, the origins of his life-threatening situation could be traced back to a violent altercation that resulted in the death of an 18-year-old. He admitted that he had been under the influence of drugs at the time and that he had always possessed a bad temper, particularly when it came to protecting his friends. One of those friends, John, had been experiencing rising success as a musician, which led him to deactivate his Facebook account. The seemingly minor action caused friction between John and an old friend who misinterpreted the deletion as an attempt to distance himself from his past. The situation escalated when Bangarang, having read the messages exchanged between John and his friend, became angered and began antagonizing the girl involved. In response, she enlisted her boyfriend's friends, leading to a planned confrontation in the desert. However, what was initially a fistfight turned deadly when a member of the opposing group, who had ties to a gang, pulled out a weapon. In a moment of chaos, one of OP's friends wrestled the weapon away and shot the man, killing him. Following the incident, the consequences of OP's actions quickly caught up with him. He was already on probation for drug-related offenses, and once law enforcement became aware of his involvement in the fight, they added charges of assault and battery as well as additional probation violations. Despite this, OP continued using drugs and eventually violated probation once again by fleeing the state. Now, at 23 years old and sober, he found himself trapped in a dangerous situation with people from his past. Despite providing his backstory, OP never fully explained why the mob was after him or how obtaining $700,000 would have helped him escape. These unanswered questions only deepened the mystery surrounding his post. As the conversation progressed, the mood in the thread shifted from skepticism to genuine concern. One Reddit user bluntly advised OP to leave town immediately, to which he responded with a heartbreaking admission, "I got no one." Recognizing the urgency of the situation, another user, PizzaMan2345, offered a detailed plan for survival. He suggested that OP should turn himself in to the police and request protective escort to an airport, publicly expose the situation so that law enforcement would be held accountable if he were harmed, take multiple flights to multiple locations before settling down somewhere far away, seek assistance from a writer or journalist to document his story if authorities failed to act, and avoid falling back into substance abuse as it would only worsen his chances of survival. Unfortunately, no one knows if OP followed his advice. Just one day after making his original post, he stopped responding, and his Reddit account went silent. Since November 7, 2015, there have been no further updates regarding Bangarang's whereabouts. His Reddit account disappeared, suggesting it was likely a throwaway created specifically for that post. With no further messages or evidence to confirm his fate, speculation about what happened to him has only intensified. Some users believe that the mob eventually caught up with him, while others suspect that he successfully escaped and chose to remain in hiding. Without new information, his fate remains a mystery. Now, nearly a decade later, it seems unlikely that the truth will ever be revealed. Was he genuinely being hunted? Did he manage to escape and start over? Or did his story end in the tragic way he had feared all along? Unless Bangarang resurfaces, this case will remain one of Reddit's most chilling unsolved mysteries, a desperate plea for help that was met with silence. A video recently posted by Facebook user Renz Mahusai has been making waves online, racking up countless shares and comments over a chilling incident involving his sister. At first, everything in the clip seems completely normal, just a woman casually tending to her daily household chores, but then something unexpected and terrifying unfolds. Watch closely and see if you can spot what left viewers so shaken. According to Renz, his sister was peacefully picking flowers in preparation for an evening tea when out of nowhere, something stung her hand. Within seconds, her body seemed to betray her. She wobbled, struggled to stay upright, and then collapsed to the floor. Whatever bit her was clearly venomous, as the effects spread through her system at an alarming speed, knocking her unconscious. The comment section quickly turned into a frenzy of speculation. Some believed the hidden bee was the culprit, while others suspect a dangerously venomous spider lurking among the flowers. What do you think really happened? Luckily, Renz later confirmed that his family rushed her to the hospital just in time, and thanks to swift medical attention, she made a full recovery. This wild encounter was captured by tourists visiting Jim Corbett National Park in Uttarakhand, India. While driving through the park, they stopped after noticing something moving in the bushes, unknowingly setting the stage for a heart-pounding moment.
मैं आपको मना कर रहा हूँ आप चिल्ला रही हो आप डरो मत मैम शोर नहीं करना है बिल्कुल भी
As the camera rolled, a tiger suddenly burst out of the undergrowth, charging straight at their vehicle. Panicked screams filled the air, with one woman yelling in fear, a reaction that didn't sit well with one of the men, who quickly scolded her, knowing that tigers can sense fear. Incredibly, just as fast as it appeared, the big cat changed its mind and retreated back into the trees, leaving the group shaken but unharmed. Imagine being in their shoes. What would you have done? This eerie clip comes from a Reddit user who claims the video was sent to him by his cousin, and honestly, it's pretty unsettling. The footage shows a dog lying on a bed, clearly uneasy about something. Its body language screams nervousness, like it senses something that its owner or the camera can't pick up on. Then, out of nowhere, the door in the room suddenly slams shut by itself. No visible reason, no wind, nothing. As soon as the door fully closes, the dog freaks out even more, looking spooked and confused, which only adds to the creep factor. Could it have seen something lurking in the hallway that we didn't see? It's entirely possible. This wouldn't be the first time a pet seemingly reacted to something supernatural in its owner's home. So what do you think? Just a weird coincidence, or is this cousin dealing with something that can't be explained? A 60-year-old man suffered serious injuries after a railway crossing bar unexpectedly came crashing down on him while he was riding pillion on a motorcycle in Uttar Pradesh, India. The incident happened on April 9th in the Gurpur area Yamunnagar district, turning an ordinary ride into a nightmare. Footage from the scene shows the railway gate suddenly collapsing, striking the man on the head and sending him crashing to the ground. He lay there, injured and disoriented, as a crowd quickly gathered around, rushing to help. Bystanders wasted no time in getting him to CHC Jazra for emergency treatment, but due to the severity of his injuries, he was later referred to Prayagraj for further care. This next clip allegedly comes from France, though that detail hasn't been confirmed. The story behind it is just as wild as the footage itself. Take a look. The video shows a man in a truck plowing straight into a restaurant, then quickly reversing and speeding off. But this wasn't some freak accident. It turns out the driver had just been refused service by the restaurant owner and decided to take revenge in the most reckless way possible. Obviously, this is not the right way to handle rejection, and authorities are reportedly searching for him, though there's no word on whether he's been caught. What do you think about this crazy incident? On July 31st, 2020, Reddit user SouthBB posted in the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit seeking help in locating a missing coworker who had abruptly left work on July 22 and hadn't been seen since. The coworker had left behind personal belongings like an iPad, Bluetooth headphones, and a phone charger, making his sudden disappearance even more unsettling. Attempts to contact him failed and his phone was soon turned off. His mother, when contacted, seemed unconcerned, suggesting he had either relapsed, owed someone money, or run off with a girl, though she admitted they weren't close. A week after his disappearance, a chilling development occurred. SouthBB and several others received a text from the missing coworker containing 3 eerie photos, seemingly taken in a hurry but no accompanying message. When SouthBB tried calling, the phone rang once before going straight to voicemail, then was turned off completely. Reddit users began speculating, with some extracting metadata from the images, only to find that one had a timestamp from 2017, making the timeline even more confusing. Others questioned the vagueness of the location description, noting that no one from Ohio refers to the area as Northern Ohio, raising suspicions that this story was fabricated. Many believe the entire incident was an alternate reality game, ARG, pointing out inconsistencies in the details, while others considered more sinister theories, including potential involvement from the workplace. In November, SouthBB returned with an update, revealing that a police report had eventually been filed. But shortly afterward, they and several coworkers were laid off, cutting off access to any further updates on the case. Despite searching for news coverage, they found no trace of the missing man. Addressing skepticism, they insisted they hadn't fabricated anything, though many users remain unconvinced. One person speculated that the company itself may have played a role in the coworker's disappearance, citing the boss's dismissive attitude, the refusal to investigate, and the conveniently timed layoffs. Despite these theories, the dominant belief remained that this was an ARG. Shortly after posting the update, SouthBB deleted their Reddit account, effectively ending any chance of solving the mystery. Whether this was a real-life disappearance, an elaborate hoax, or an online game gone too far, the truth remains unknown. A photo of a man in his yard quickly went viral, but it was the 1-minute video that really got people talking. What started as a contained grill fire took a terrifying turn when he walked up to it with what looked like a fuel canister. The moment he poured it, panic set in. The flames exploded, engulfing the container and knocking over the grill, setting the ground on fire. In a desperate attempt to escape, he ran, but the flames spread so fast that even his shoes caught fire, turning the whole scene into something straight out of a nightmare. Ever had a grilling mishap? Drop your best tips for safely lighting charcoal, because clearly mistakes like this can go very wrong very fast. A subway surveillance camera captures some intense footage of a seemingly normal ride taking a dangerous turn. A group of people sat together, but 2 men sat slightly apart, looking suspicious. Then out of nowhere, a man walked up to them, only to be met with a swift kick that knocked him back, followed by the chilling sight of a pistol pressed against him. Turns out the 2 men weren't just random passengers. They were allegedly members of a mafia family, and this was no ordinary encounter.
That's kidding, right?
In a video clip making the rounds, there's this guy at a grocery store. He's up on the veggie stand drilling away at something. Mid-drill, he notices someone filming him. With a grin, he asks, "Are you taking a video?" After that brief pause, he goes back to his task, occasionally glancing at the camera, almost like he's giving an impromptu tutorial on drilling.
That's kidding, right?
Take a video.
Yeah, we're gonna cover it with plastic.
Hold on. What do you mean you're going to cover it with plastic? What about the last half hour? Huh?
I didn't say anything.
Oh no. What happened?
Sorry?
What happened?
Nothing happened.
Turns out he's not alone. 2 other guys are with him, seemingly store employees. The person behind the camera questions them about not covering the food during their work. One of the men responds hesitantly, but eventually acknowledges and appreciates the concern raised by the cameraman.
Sorry?
What happened?
Nothing happened.
You're working in here with not covering the food, cutting metal on top of the food?
We're gonna cover it.
No, I asked you a question. Is that what you did?
No, not at all.
I have it on video, so now you're lying?
Not at all, no.
Is there any food covering, anything covering here? Hello? I'm talking to you.
No, there isn't, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your concern.
Up in the north of England, this guy completely lost his cool while riding the metro. He snapped at a fellow passenger, who's off camera, and aggressively demanded they get off the train. Meanwhile, he himself inched towards the exit, clearly fuming. In the middle of his heated outburst, he made sure to let everyone know he was on a suspended sentence, his way of explaining why he hadn't thrown any punches yet. Priorities, right?
Off this metro now! Get off the metro now, man! I'll man! You're lucky I'm on a suspended sentence because I won't do your cleaning, You're lucky I'm not racist as well because you know what it is, I could...
And just in case anyone got the wrong idea, he took a moment to clarify that he wasn't being racist, as if that somehow made the situation any less unhinged. With steam practically shooting out of his ears, he stormed off the train, leaving behind a carriage full of awkwardly stunned passengers. What a gentleman. This chilling home security footage from China, recorded on the morning of March 24, 2019, captures the moment that could have ended in tragedy. It all started when the maid heard an unusual noise coming from the baby's room. Something didn't feel right, so she followed her gut and called the baby's mother. Within seconds, the 2 of them rushed inside, just in time. The ceiling suddenly gave way, crashing down in a heap of debris right where the baby had been. Talk about a close call. Had the maid ignored her instincts, things could have been catastrophic. Judging by the mess, the ceiling had likely been weakened by a long-term water leak, making it collapse without much warning. It's terrifying to think how easily this could have gone unnoticed. This footage captures what looks like a regular office space with 3 men inside, some looking agitated, others just minding their business, but then chaos erupts. The group dressed in black suddenly storms in, and within seconds, an all-out brawl breaks out. It's brutal, fast, and deadly. Whatever sparked this gang war must have been serious. These guys weren't just messing around, they were playing with fire, risking not only their own safety but everyone else's too. In one particularly insane stunt, they stuffed 3 airbags under a young man's mattress, trying to recreate a car crash safety measure. But this wasn't about saving lives, it was a reckless prank. the airbags detonated, the force was so violent that it launched the poor guy straight into the air, flinging him like a rag doll. He slammed into the wall, completely dazed and disoriented, his head pounding from the impact. What started as a dumb joke came dangerously close to disaster. So what do you think? Harmless fun or straight up reckless? Did this prank go way too far? In the heart of Chile's Valparaiso region, thick black smoke swallowed the sky, casting an eerie shadow over nearly 1 million residents. But for one group of bus passengers, the nightmare wasn't just in the distance. They were driving straight through it. This footage captures the terrifying moment when a bus found itself surrounded by raging flames. As the fire roared on either side of the road, panic set in among the passengers. And then the worst possible thing happened. The bus came to a halt. For a few tense moments, it wasn't clear if they'd make it out. Firefighters fought relentlessly, using helicopters and fire trucks to battle the inferno, but the flames refused to be tamed. Chilean authorities confirmed that the fires had devastated areas near the popular coastal city of Viña del Mar, making rescue efforts even more difficult. It was a disaster unfolding in real time, and for those trapped in its path, every second felt like an eternity. In a video, a troubling incident unfolds at a 7-Eleven store on July 21, 2023. The footage starts with police officers arriving at the scene where they find a store employee restraining a female Uber Eats driver on the floor. The employee claims he acted because the woman refused to leave the store, while she asserts she was unjustly attacked while performing her delivery duties.
He came in to get a DoorDash order and he said it was closed and then
Who are you? Get off of her, bro. Get off of her. What are you doing?
He punched me twice in my head.
What are you doing?
you can arrest me, I work here.
What are you doing?
The store is closed.
I'm Uber Eats. I'm trying to show him. He wasn't in the front to tell me.
You okay?
He punched me in my head with the machine.
All right, let me figure out what's going on, okay? Give me a second. So what is happening? Why did you feel the need to do this?
I work here.
I don't care if you work here.
Right, so
explain to me why did you feel the need?
Yesterday, we're receiving the McLean truck. The store is closed. Nobody's allowed in the store until the truck leaves.
Okay, I understand that the store is closed.
All right, sir,
but why? Listen to me. Listen to me. Answer my questions. Why did you feel the need?
The store was closed and she was in the store. Nobody's allowed in the store until that McLean truck leaves.
So the store is closed. No one's allowed in. So you kept her in the store?
I didn't keep her in the store.
You were on top of her.
Bruh, you watch the camera.
You were on. When I got here, I saw you on top of her. I don't care that you work here.
You want me to clock out, then you arrest me,
I
sir?
don't care what you do. Explain to me why is it that you felt the need.
Our scanner's right here, sir. If you go in there.
You want me to call you an ambulance? You need me to call you an ambulance? Kilo 33, can I have FDB 51, please? So you had an Uber Eats order.
Yes, I walked in. Nobody was there. If he would have told me the store is closed, I would have canceled it. It's not that serious.
So you were able to walk in?
Yes, that door, the left door that we're looking at on our left was open, sir. I came, I spoke with Josh. He asked me, what was the name? I told him the name. He asked me, he was like, okay, well, my system's a little messed up. Can you read me the order? I told him the beef menus. He said, okay, I got it. Now I know which order. He started doing that. This guy's yelling at somebody, a man outside. Then he comes in and he's like, ma'am, you can't be in here. So I'm telling him, like, you can't talk to people like that because he's coming off very hostile. And I'm telling him, I'm here with Uber Eats. And Josh is telling her, but she has the order. But nobody can be in here. And that's when he starts freaking out. He starts locking me. And he hits me with one of the scanners in his hand. And then he sits on me the whole time there. And I'm telling him, I can't breathe because I really couldn't breathe, bro.
Alright, do you want to press charges?
Yes.
Alright, do me a favor. Wait for me outside.
Can I go to my car?
What is that? The ID that I work here, sir. Okay. I'm doing my job on McLean truck. Get on the ground or let the police. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Get your hand behind your back.
Stand up.
Get up. What's up? Is that my work hat?
I'll get you in work hat.
My work beanie? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Know how to walk?
Sir.
When we tell you to open the door, open the
I have to go by 7-Eleven guidelines, sir. I know Orlando.
Don't give me any of that shit.
Yes, sir.
You have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stab me, or do anything?
No, sir. She kept saying, Josh. I'm like, who's Josh? And then Drake and Josh. I mean, I know it's Josh, but...
Okay, so did you, like, help her or try to ask her to leave, or what happened after that?
I said, ma'am, how did you get inside the store?
Was the front door locked?
The front door, it was a mop, the cleanup mop and everything was there. At least,
okay, but the door was still open, right? It was still unlocked?
We waited until y'all, the procedures to wait until y'all get here, and then when y'all get here, then, like, he was pretty cool, he's pretty cool.
What happened between you and the lady?
The lady?
You were asking her to leave or something, or what?
No, I was just telling her, don't move, chill, relax. She was like, and put her Crocs down. I guess she was hyperventilating or something, man.
Okay, did you take her phone from her?
No, I told her to just put her phone down and Josh was going to pick it up and put it in the basket, that's all.
Why were you telling her to put the phone down?
Because she said she has an order. You're trying to help her, and just because she's inside the store, we don't know how she's a young lady. I'm not trying to harm her or anything. I'm just trying to get my job done because shift change might come.
What time does the store close?
The store never closes.
Okay, so if the store never closes, how was she intruding if the store never closes?
Because she wasn't with the McLean.
She wasn't with the who?
McLean, that big old 18-wheeler truck that was parked right there.
So because she wasn't with the truck, that meant she was an intruder?
We froze the store. When you freeze the store leaves the paperwork. There's paperwork that we got to go back and double track. And
This incident has sparked significant outrage and discussions online. Many viewers expressed shock and concern over the employee's actions, emphasizing the challenges and potential dangers faced by delivery drivers. As of now, there is no public information regarding any legal actions taken against the employee involved. The incident has intensified conversations about the safety of gig economy workers and the responsibilities of businesses in ensuring a secure environment for all patrons and service providers. On February 10, 2012, a Russian driver found himself in a nightmare straight out of a disaster movie. His dashcam captured the chaos as he backed out of his driveway, completely unaware that he was about to come face to face with nature's fury. Out of nowhere, a massive tornado tore through the street, sending debris flying in every direction. With no time to run back inside, an option that might have been even more dangerous, the driver had to think fast. In a split-second decision, he spun his car around so that the back faced the tornado, using it as a shield. It wasn't much, but in a situation like this, any bit of protection counted. The footage is a chilling reminder of how unpredictable storms can be. There is little information on the exact location, but one thing's for sure, this driver will never forget the day he stared down a tornado and lived to tell the tale. Back in 2015, a group of friends enjoying a day by the river stumbled upon something strange, a white cooler drifting downstream. Curiosity got the best of him, and as one of them whipped out their phone to record, a few others swam out to retrieve the mysterious object. Once they hauled it onto the shore, they immediately noticed something odd. It was tightly sealed with layers of duct tape.
Those hatches? Open the hatch. What? What? Oh, wanna see? Oh.
There is a body.
No rats or anything.
The tension built as they carefully peeled it open, revealing its eerie cargo, an old doll, perfectly intact and seemingly untouched by the water. The cooler and its contents were in surprisingly good condition, suggesting they hadn't been floating for long. Was this just a prank left behind by previous visitors, or was there a deeper, more unsettling story behind it? The discovery left the group with more questions than answers and plenty of chills to go around. Don't you just love it when people turn public spaces into their own personal soap opera? Yeah, probably not, especially when you're just trying to get home or to work. A couple in Edmonton, Canada decided to turn a routine train ride into a full-blown spectacle, holding up the entire train with their drama. It all started when a frustrated passenger tried to get them to step away from the doors so the train could actually leave, but instead of cooperating, the woman forced her way onto the train, then for reasons only she understands, launched her bike at the man she was arguing with.
Get off the train, get off! Get off, let's go, yeah, let's go! Get off!
Would you please move from the door?
Get out.
No. The guy in the pink.
Move. What do you mean, guy in the pink?
Get out.
The guy in the pink.
You holding the train, move from the door.
Why you hitting me then?
I'm not hitting you. I'm telling you to move.
The guy in the pink.
Get the out.
She's throwing the bike. She just hit me with the bike. I need the police here as soon as possible, please.
No, this is mine.
Her boyfriend, clearly just as fed up as everyone else, tossed the bike right back off the train, but unfortunately not the woman herself. The two then paraded up and down the carriage, continuing their argument like it was a live theater performance no one had asked for.
Get off the train then!
I need the police here,
No.
please.
I was stealing my bike.
Go.
Yeah, get off the train.
Hold this up. I want to
You're
get
my
somewhere.
shit. Yeah, this is my everything's like shit.
What is yours?
Come on, get please. I love you, baby.
Holy fuck, I don't even know who you
Oh
are.
my God, I love you.
On the way,
Next time
I'm not going anywhere.
Except from last weekend.
You guys want to move to the other car?
Luckily, the video jumps ahead to a much more satisfying ending, the woman finally getting arrested. Hopefully her next ride was a one-way trip straight to jail. On October 17, 2021, an officer was dispatched to a residence following reports of a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, he observed through the kitchen window a male and a female inside. As he approached the front door, the female, identified as Leanna Beam, stepped outside, closing the door behind her. Identifying himself as a member of the Athens-Clarke County Police Department, ACCPD, the officer inquired about the situation inside. Miss Beam insisted that everything was fine and nothing was amiss.
Okay, but can you tell me what happened?
We're just mad at each other.
Okay.
Just screaming. We scream a lot.
Can we yeah, can we get him to come out?
What? No.
What do you mean no?
He's no.
Okay. So you can go over here and talk to him for me, please, but we need for him to go ahead and step out.
No.
Okay?
No. Please don't.
So, look, we're mandated by the state. We have to.
We have to talk to him.
We gotta talk.
Please.
Yep.
He's fine.
However, the officer noticed blood on Miss Beam and a significant amount on the floor behind the front door, along with 2 broken window panels. When questioned about these observations, Miss Beam reiterated that everything was fine and expressed reluctance about the investigation.
Because I need you guys to tell me what happened.
Nothing.
But look, I can see there's blood on your hand.
Yeah, that's his. But
I understand. So
just cut his hand on the door. No, please. No, this is my house. No,
Ma'am.
No, this is my house.
Ma'am, I'm done talking. Come over here now.
No, this is my house.
Or you go to.
This is my house. Why are you opening my door?
Huh?
Miss Beam did not comply immediately, leaning against the front door. She was then escorted toward the driveway for further questioning.
Huh?
This is not.
Open the door.
Okay.
It's against the law.
No.
I'll videotape you. Okay, well you need to open the door, okay?
Open the door, man.
You do. We're here to investigate.
Why would this is my house.
Can you unlock the door, man, so we can talk to you?
No, why am I being held?
Stop,
No.
or you're gonna get on the ground. That's my final warning to you. Stop.
This is my house.
And stop.
You have to.
No, you guys are f***ing wrong.
You need to come open the door.
I'm good. I'm good.
Open the door.
I'm good.
Open the door, man.
No.
Sir, we are here investigating.
I have not done anything wrong.
I need look.
I myself on my own door.
I know, so come out here and tell
I'm not,
me.
Because my
You gotta tell me.
Officer, I know what y'all do.
I understand, man, so tell me.
The male, identified as David Priest, approached the door, recording on his cell phone. He had blood on his forearm and was bleeding from his hand.
You to open open the door, man.
You're trespassing.
I need you to open the door.
I'm not, dude. I'm
Hey,
not opening the
open
door.
the door. You gotta open the door,
Look,
man.
I'm not opening the door. And you know as soon as you bust this door open, man, I'm gonna lock this phone and you can't get into it. And it's gonna go public.
That's all.
I'm not doing this,
You
guys.
need to open the door. You gotta open the door, man.
We didn't do
You
anything wrong.
gotta open the door, my
It said
guy.
that we called the cops.
You
to
gotta
help
open the
situation
door.
to defuse
He's gotta
the
open the
dog.
door.
Sir, open the door or I'm going to open the door for you.
Right now and say y'all are at our house.
You want to open the door? Hey.
Despite multiple instructions to open the door and come out, Mr. Priest refused. The officer warned him that non-compliance would result in obstruction charges and potential forced entry.
You're right here.
I know.
Do not leave anywhere. I need to see you. You have a phone, so stay right there.
Okay, then I'll call the other phone.
Dude, I need you to open the door.
Just open the door, man.
Can y'all please call y'all supervisor?
No, open the door. Brother, look.
Open the door.
We can help you if you can help us. You need you to open the door, brother. I told you, man. Hey, stop! Stop!
Stop! Right now. Stop.
fine.
Or you will get tased.
I will tase you right now. Tase you right now.
I have an officer at really want them getting their. They're tasing. Come on, please. We did not do anything. 3.
They're all over me.
This is my house! What are you doing? This is my house! I didn't ask you to come here! Don't put me in that f***ing car!
You're going to jail now for obstruction.
From what? You came to my house and you put me in f***ing cuffs? Why are you doing this?
Let's go.
Why are you... No, 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 and no! You came to my property! And why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Please, help me! You just came into my house. I had no f***ing problem. You just arrested me for nothing. Why are you doing this? Why
You're going to jail for obstruction. We already explained it to you.
I literally was at my house. You knocked on my door.
As Officer Williams attempted to speak with Miss Beam, she began to pull away, hindering the investigation. He informed her that she was being charged with obstruction while escorting her to the patrol vehicle. Miss Beam resisted by dropping her weight and laying on the ground, refusing to get up despite instructions.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up.
No.
Get up.
You're so wrong for this.
Get up.
I did.
Then you can stay right here. The longer you stand here, the more charges you're going to get. Every time I tell you to get up and you don't, that's obstruction.
But why am I getting any charges? I haven't
Get
done
up.
anything.
She was eventually brought to her feet but continued to resist entering the patrol vehicle. Both individuals were arrested and taken to the county jail. The incident underscores the challenges law enforcement faces during domestic disturbance calls, especially when individuals are uncooperative or attempt to impede investigations. Subsequently, Officer Williams was terminated from the Athens-Clarke County Police Department in May 4, 2022. He has since filed a federal lawsuit alleging that his termination was racially motivated. In the heart of Moscow, during a slow-moving stretch of traffic, tensions between two senior members of rival mafia gangs reached a boiling point. What started as a heated verbal exchange quickly escalated into a full-blown brawl right there on the street, fists flying, bodies grappling for control. The situation took an even more dangerous turn when a weapon suddenly appeared in the chaos. For a moment, it seemed like things were about to take a deadly turn, but somehow, no shots were fired. In 2019, Florida police responded to a chilling call about a domestic violence incident. A man had been seen dragging his wife back into their home while she screamed for help. But this wasn't just any standoff. He was armed, and to make matters worse, he was live streaming the entire ordeal on social media.
Come here, Rachel, come here. Rachel, come here. Get your hands off of her, nigga. Get your hands off of her. Get your hands off of her.
Get your hands off of me! Get your
When officers arrived on the scene, tensions skyrocketed. Instead of backing down, the man grew even more aggressive. Then, in a reckless act of defiance, he pulled out a weapon and fired at the police. In an instant, bullets flew from both sides. There was no turning back now. Hiding behind his car, weapon in hand, he made it clear that he wasn't going to surrender easily. But the standoff couldn't last forever.
So come here! Rachel, come here! Come here! Rachel, come here! Let my wife go!
In the end, it was a K-9 unit that finally brought him down, allowing officers to arrest him and put an end to his rampage. Traffic accidents happen every day around the world, and unfortunately, not every victim walks away unscathed. A recent dashcam video from India had viewers both furious and on the edge of their seats, proving just how dangerous reckless driving can be. In this clip, a couple found themselves in the wrong place at the wrong time, all because of someone else's reckless decision. A truck, attempting to overtake on a sharp curve, lost control and veered straight into their motorcycle. The impact sent both of them flying off the road. Miraculously, they landed in a patch of soft mud. An incredible stroke of luck considering the husband wasn't even wearing a helmet. As if the situation wasn't bad enough, the truck driver didn't stop to check on them. Instead, he fled the scene without a second thought. Furious onlookers blared their horns in protest, outraged at his callousness. Thankfully, the police were able to track him down, ensuring he faced the consequences of his reckless actions. Watching something like this really makes you think, how would you react if you were in their position? This next video comes from a TikTok user named Salient97 who claims to work security at a construction site, and if what he's saying is true, then this might just be one of the strangest encounters ever caught on camera. According to him, the site has these massive reels, so heavy that it would take superhuman strength to move them. One day, a construction worker needed help with one, and another worker stepped in to assist. The two worked together, with the second guy guiding the first on where to position the reel. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary until it was time to say thanks. When the first worker finished and walked around the reel to show his appreciation, the other guy was gone, just vanished. No sign of him anywhere. Confused, he brushed it off until later, when he was in the office and something chilling caught his eye. There in a memorial collage was a photo of the very man who had just helped him. As it turned out, that worker had been dead since 2015. And yes, the whole thing was caught on video. So take a look and decide for yourself. What will you do if a coworker who just gave you a hand turned out to have been dead for 8 years? Would you be convinced you just stepped straight into the Twilight Zone? In the series video, a concerned mother Jessica films her young daughter after she tells her something unsettling. There's a man in her room.
What guy?
The guy.
The guy is at the door.
Guy.
Can we go together?
Yeah.
Do you want to open the door or you want mommy to open it?
I want mommy to open it.
Okay.
He's in there.
The guy?
Yeah. He's scary.
He's scary?
I'm scared.
It's okay.
No.
But when Jessica looks around, the room is completely empty. There is no one there, yet her daughter insists, describing the figure as scary. At the center of the room stands the playhouse, one that Jessica recently renovated to make her daughter feel even more at home, designed to match their real house. It has the same colors, the same doorbell, every little detail replicated.
For a house tour of Emma's playhouse. Then Emma, I'm gonna show them the door, okay? She really wanted it to have a doorbell camera like our front door, so...
But just days after completing the remodel, something unexplainable happened. On the night of January 3, 2025, the doorbell camera suddenly activated. The motion sensor only records when someone is near the door, but there was no one there. Then the door creaks open on its own. Maybe a technical glitch, maybe a draft, but just as Jessica is trying to rationalize what she's seeing, the mannequin inside the playhouse adds another layer of horror. The hair on its head lifts into the air as if something or someone is holding it, and then as suddenly as it rose, it dropped. There is nothing visible that could have touched it. Now things take an even creepier turn. If Jessica thought the Playhouse incident was disturbing, what happened next completely shattered her sense of security. One evening, as she was getting ready to leave for a dinner party, she got another notification from the doorbell camera. At first, it seemed like another random activation, but this time, there was sound.
I was just about to head out, and I started getting the notification that the doorbell in my kids' room upstairs was going off.
Through the microphone, Jessica and her babysitter heard something, distorted, garbled speech. It wasn't clear words, more like a chant or whispers in an unknown language. Between the strange noises, the bizarre movements inside the playhouse, and her daughter's continued insistence that a man is in her room, despite him never being seen, Jessica was beyond shaken. The playhouse? Dismantled. But even after getting rid of it, her daughter still occasionally points to an empty space and says, "He's there." If there's truly no one there, then what exactly is her daughter seeing? On April 17, 2017, John Bell walked into Latino Cellular in Houston with one thing on his mind: money. But what he didn't plan for was leaving the store in handcuffs. Bell demanded cash, expecting a quick in-and-out job. Instead, the employees outsmarted him, locking the doors and calling the police while he was still inside.
Open it now.
No, don't open.
Open it.
No.
Let me open.
Realizing he was trapped, Bell panicked. He pulled out his weapon and tried to shoot the lock open, but luck wasn't on his side. The door held firm with no way out and sirens getting closer. Reality sank in. In a bizarre turn, Bell dropped to his knees, started praying, and even apologized for what he had done. But there was no undoing it now.
I have nothing. Please, I have nothing. Please.
When officers arrived, he didn't put up much of a fight. He was taken into custody without any dramatic standoff and later sentenced to 5 years in prison. Guess crime really doesn't pay, especially when you lock yourself inside the scene of the crime. In this video, YouTuber Taylor Van Beek recounts a nerve-wracking experience while house-sitting for a friend. His job was simple: watch over their dog, Lollipop, and their sister's dog, Parker. He fed the pups, made himself some tacos, and decided to sleep in his truck for the night. Nothing too crazy, right?
On the crib, while I get the bed to myself.
We are hitting the sheets. I will see y'all in the morning. Good night.
Well, that changed around 2 a.m. when Taylor was jolted awake by the unmistakable sound of gunshots outside his truck. Heart pounding, he quickly ditched the idea of staying in his truck and rushed back inside the house, deciding his best bet was to lay low and not make a sound.
I don't know what the heck's going on, but I think I just heard some gunshots right outside my truck. I'm gonna go ahead and get in the house because I'm kind of freaked out right now.
The next morning, he got a text from his friend, who had checked the Ring camera footage. Turns out, the gunshots were 100% real. But what was even weirder, no cops ever showed up. His friend was shocked, and Taylor, well, let's just say he made it clear he wouldn't be signing up for another house-sitting gig in that neighborhood anytime soon. This dashcam footage from April 2, 2023 captures the heart-stopping moment on a quiet road in Casilla Ventana, Rome. A man is casually cruising along, chatting with his wife on the phone, completely unaware that his peaceful drive is about to take a terrifying turn. Out of nowhere, a truck barrels down the opposite lane, its cargo a load of unsecured metal bars. Rattling dangerously, in the blink of an eye, disaster strikes. The bars break loose, flying straight toward his car like missiles, smashing into the vehicle with brutal force. What started as a routine drive instantly turns into a nightmare. But despite the terrifying impact and the wreckage left behind, the man miraculously escapes unscathed. Call it luck, fate, or divine intervention. Either way, he just survived a close brush with death. In this wild clip from Oakland, California, a silver car is just cruising along in traffic, minding its business, until a black car rolls up behind it with bad intentions. Out of nowhere, a guy jumps out of the black car like he's in a heist movie. Without hesitation, he smashes his way into the silver car, grabs the bag, and snatches whatever valuables are inside. The whole thing takes just seconds. With a salute in hand, he dashes back to the black car, hops in, and the crew peels off like they've done this before. Bold, reckless, and gone in the blink of an eye. On April 4th, a shocking video from Nha Trang City, Vietnam, made its way onto social media, capturing a truly terrifying moment. A worker was high up on an electric pole, focused on making repairs when suddenly the pole snapped beneath him. In an instant, he plummeted to the ground, right in the middle of a busy street filled with traffic. It could have ended in tragedy, but by some miracle, no one was injured. The incident happened while a crew of electricity workers was pushing through the brutal heat, working hard to restore power during the scorching season. But in the middle of their repairs, a technical issue caused a wire to snag on an obstacle, yanking down a low-voltage pole and turning an ordinary workday into a heart-stopping moment. This footage captures what could have easily turned into a deadly standoff between Russian police and a notorious mafia family. Tension was in the air, but instead of a dramatic shootout, something completely unexpected happened. The officer behind the wheel panicked and hit the gas, speeding off and leaving his partner stranded. This chaotic scene unfolded in India on June 24, 2024, right in the middle of rush hour. A scooter driver, too caught up in texting on his phone, made a reckless lane change, getting way too close to a nearby car. The car barely nudged him, but that tiny bit of contact was all it took to send him into a mess.
क्या हो गया? क्या हुआ? दिख नहीं रहा, कान में ईयरफोन लगा के चला रहे हो, बता रहे हो, दिख नहीं, लहरा रहे हो इसे? हाँ, लहरा रहे हो भाई, डैश कैम है मेरे पास, डैश कैम है मेरे पास.
Instead of realizing his mistake, the scooter driver immediately stopped and started arguing with the car driver, acting as if he wasn't at fault. The irony? He didn't even realize he had been drifting diagonally the whole time. That's why, when he finally bumped into the car, the shock on his face said it all. He had no clue he was even moving at that angle. The crazy part? The space between them was so tight that he probably never imagined the car would try to pass with such smooth precision. This is exactly why texting and driving never mix. 1 second of distraction can turn a routine ride into a dangerous situation. When a dad set up a surveillance camera to keep an eye on his young daughter, he expected to catch nothing more than her day-to-day activities. Instead, he ended up recording something straight out of a horror movie. His daughter, around 6 or 7 years old, had been telling him that something was bothering her. Something she couldn't quite explain. Wanting to ease her worries, he decided to check the footage. At first, everything seemed normal. The little girl sat on the floor happily playing with her doll, while another doll rested against a chair several feet away. But if you watch closely, that's when things start getting eerie. About 25 seconds into the video, the second doll's head shifts ever so slightly. No one is near it, no one is touching it, yet it moves, on its own. And then, as if that wasn't creepy enough, one of its pigtails suddenly lifts into the air as though an invisible hand is playing with it. The young girl, completely unaware, continues playing, oblivious to the fact that her toy has just come to life behind her. The video then cuts to another moment. The girl is now sitting at a table in a different room, drawing. Suddenly, without warning, loose sheets of paper are swept across the table, yet there's no sign of a breeze. The girl stares at them, confused, before bolting out of the room in fear. Moments later, she cautiously peeks back inside. The air is still, silent. But then, in an instant, the papers erupt into motion again. This time, joined by crayons and a tin of watercolors that go flying off the table. The table itself scrapes angrily across the floor, moving with an unsettling force, as if something unseen is lashing out in frustration. If this house is haunted, whatever's lurking in it isn't friendly. While some skeptics in the video comments insist it's all staged, others have just one piece of advice: get out of that house, now. In this intense clip, a group of looters storm into a store ready to grab whatever they can, but they didn't count on the owner being there. As they start swiping merchandise, the store owner isn't having it. He shouts at them, refusing to back down.
Yo, they got guns drawn. They got guns drawn. They broke into a cigar shop.
But when they don't stop, he takes things up a notch, pulling out his handgun. He makes it clear he's not about to let them get away with a free shopping spree. The looters, suddenly realizing they picked the wrong store, hesitate.
Someone's business, yo.
With the owner standing his ground, they eventually cut their losses and bail. No stolen goods, no easy payday. Just a reality check they won't forget anytime soon. The footage you're about to see comes from the dashcam of a Jeep in China, recorded in January 22, 2024. Since hitting social media, this video has gone viral, and for good reason. What started as a casual off-roading trip quickly turned into a heart-pounding moment of chaos. At first glance, the scene looks harmless. A group of Jeep enthusiasts are out in the wilderness, chatting casually by their vehicles, completely unaware that in just moments, they'll be scrambling for their lives. Watch closely. One of the Jeep's attempts to climb what seems like a small hill, but thanks to the mix of snow and mud, the tires struggle for traction. The wheels spin helplessly and the driver just can't get the vehicle to grip the slope. Then, in a sudden and shocking turn, disaster strikes. For reasons unknown, the driver either forgets to hit the brakes or loses control entirely. Instead of stopping, the Jeep suddenly barrels backward, straight toward the unsuspecting men standing near their vehicles. In a split second, they realize what's happening and leap out of the way just in time, narrowly avoiding being crushed. The Jeep doesn't stop there. It smashes directly into the parked cars behind them, totaling 3 vehicles in the process. So far, news sources haven't confirmed exactly what went wrong, whether it was a mechanical failure, driver error, or just a freak accident. One thing's for sure, that off-roading trip ended in a way no one saw coming. On May 31st, 2020, a beauty supply store in Bronzeville became ground zero for absolute chaos during a riot. A massive crowd stormed in, smashing shelves, ripping products off the walls, and grabbing anything they could get their hands on. Surveillance footage captured the madness, waves of people flooding the store, leaving destruction in their wake. But the looting didn't stop there. As the initial frenzy unfolded, more cars began pulling up, including a rented U-Haul truck. The looters worked fast, loading up the vehicles with stolen goods before speeding off into the night. By the time it was over, the store was left in ruins, emptied out and barely recognizable. YouTuber Maddie Ann had no idea she was about to capture something downright chilling when she stepped outside that night. It all started when she noticed movement in her backyard, something or someone lurking in the darkness. Grabbing her camera and a high-powered flashlight, she set out to investigate. By the time she got outside, whatever she saw was gone, or so she thought. She swept the yard with her flashlight, scanning for any sign of movement. That's when she spotted it, a strange, disfigured shadow peeking out from behind a tree. Just as quickly as it appeared, it ducked back into the darkness. At first glance, it looked humanoid, but something was off. The proportions weren't quite right. The head was bald and oddly shaped, and the figure itself didn't seem the right size for a person. But the most unsettling part, the camera didn't pick up any facial features. If this were just a person hiding behind the tree, the flashlight should have revealed more details. After all, the camera clearly captured the brown tones of the tree trunk, so you'd expect to see skin tone, clothing, or some other distinguishing feature. But no, Maddie's camera caught a blank, featureless figure, like a living shadow. So, what was it? A person in a costume with black mesh covering their face? A trick of the light? Or something much stranger? Whatever Maddie saw that night, one thing's for sure, it was watching her. This heart-pounding moment unfolds as a massive black bear suddenly emerges from the woods, sending a wave of fear through the people recording. You can hear the panic in their voices as they whisper frantically, telling their little girl to stay quiet, because they know just how dangerous this situation is. But what makes it even worse, the bear isn't alone. A tiny cub follows closely behind, and if there's one thing everyone knows about mama bears, is that they do not tolerate anything or anyone getting close to their babies.
There's another cub.
As the mother bear and her cub inch closer to the car, the tension skyrockets. There's no way she won't see the tourists as a potential threat. And when a protective mother bear feels threatened, there's only ever one possible outcome. In this video uploaded on YouTube, viewers witness a young woman's intense and chaotic reaction after being removed from a residence. Rather than focusing on shaming or ridiculing those involved, the video aims to shed light on the real-life challenges law enforcement officers face in high-stress, unpredictable situations. This footage highlights the complexities of domestic disturbances where emotions run high and tensions can escalate in an instant. It offers an unfiltered look at the difficult decisions officers must make to maintain control and ensure the safety of everyone involved. By watching these real-world encounters, viewers can develop a greater understanding of police protocols and the delicate balance between enforcing the law and de-escalating volatile situations.
You fucking bitch! You fucking fine! Let me go!
For right now.
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Go home.
She got out.
Let me go home. Let me go home. I'm fine. Let me go home. I'm fine. Let me go home.
I'm gonna go for your own
You
tickets.
cannot fucking legally arrest me.
You're good.
You're not under
Well,
arrest.
it's a good thing we're not arresting you.
You cannot
on the
legally
hospital for
Baker
Baker Act, okay?
I'm not under Baker Act.
Well, you are.
You cannot legally Baker Act me.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Okay.
No, you can't.
And then we had a lawyer.
Okay, yeah, give me a fucking lawyer then. Give me a fucking lawyer then, you fucking idiot.
I remember my first.
Give me a fucking lawyer then, you fucking cunt.
Stop.
No!
You're acting like an idiot.
I
Knock
don't
it
give a fuck. Give me my fucking hand.
Nope. You trying to punch me, you stupid bitch. You're going to jail now, sweetheart. Congratulations, that's felony battery on law enforcement. Good job.
I can't fucking breathe.
You can breathe, you're
I
talking.
can't breathe.
You want mine to get it?
I can't breathe.
No.
Michael! 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 Yeah, I'll shut the fucking talk to me.
You shouldn't have tried to swing the
You're trying
police.
to touch me. Trying to touch me. Alright, trying to touch me.
Should be on my floor.
Sorry, trying to touch me.
got money and stuff.
Undo my hands right now.
No. I have yours. Stop.
No.
Knock it off.
No. No.
We're gonna get a light from someone so I can cook this. Knock it off.
I'll kill myself right now. Try me.
So you're just gonna end up in the chair at the jail.
Whatever, I'll give whatever.
Stop him. Stop. Yeah. I have chains. Stop.
Mackenzie,
stop. We're back. Don't worry. Mackenzie, relax.
No. No.
You need to stop.
No, y'all need to not arrest me.
It's too late.
Y'all need to not arrest me. You need to f*** alone.
Let's hang on.
You need to f*** alone.
This terrifying moment unfolds as a young boy on a small bike waits with his mother in front of an elevator. At first, it seems like an ordinary scene, just a child fidgeting while waiting. But then, whether out of curiosity or by accident, he starts pressing against the elevator door, seemingly fascinated by the tiny gap. What happens next turns a simple lapse in attention into a nightmare. In just a split second, his mother's brief distraction makes the situation spiral into something far more dangerous than it ever should have been. In the middle of absolute chaos, a young man found himself in a tight spot, literally. After crashing a stolen car straight into a light pole, he was quickly grabbed and held down by a group of bystanders. It's likely he was trying to outrun the police when his getaway plan came to a screeching halt, quite literally.
Can't breathe now? Huh? You like to steal cars? You like to steal a car? Yeah? Oh, shut your up! Shut your Yeah! Ah, mother. You like to steal cars, right, mother? Huh? Yeah. Ah, fuck you. You. I'll be here tomorrow. Look what you
With nowhere to run, the crowd wasn't about to let him slip away. A few witnesses jumped in to make sure he stayed put until the cops arrived.
Camera. Yeah, it's a stolen vehicle, bitch. I'll be out by tomorrow. Where are the cops at? I'm saying, sir, like, it's just unprofessional. Like, how? Don't even come.
Moments later, officers pulled up, slapped on the cuffs, and took him into custody. Safe to say, his grand escape didn't go quite as planned. In this video, viewers are presented with footage capturing a bold shoplifting attempt. The video showcases a woman utilizing a pushchair and blankets in an effort to conceal stolen merchandise. This incident sheds light on the various tactics employed by individuals attempting to commit theft in retail environments. Such footage serves as a valuable resource for both the public and retailers, highlighting the importance of vigilance and the challenges faced in preventing theft. By observing these real-life scenarios, viewers can gain a deeper understanding of the methods used by shoplifters and the necessity for effective security measures. English tourist Damon Anthony Alexander Hills, 50, caused absolute chaos when he hijacked a truck and smashed his way into Bali's Gusti Ngurah Rai International Airport. The entire incident was caught on camera and quickly went viral on social media.
Gila. Terus bang. Gila.
As Hills barreled through the toll booth gate, panic spread among airport visitors. He drove recklessly, crashing into multiple riders while a group of furious bystanders and motorbikes chased after him, honking non-stop in a desperate attempt to make him stop. But instead of slowing down, he only made things worse, tearing through barriers and even snapping a container in half since trucks weren't allowed through that section of the airport. His destructive joyride finally came to an end when he was stopped and taken into custody by authorities. What possessed him to go full Fast and Furious mode in one of Indonesia's busiest airports? That's still up for debate. On December 9, 2023, a hospital surgeon named Tiffany found herself in a situation she never could have prepared for. What started as a routine educational video for her surgical students turned into a chilling encounter that left her rattled. Tiffany had set up her camera in the operating room, ready to demonstrate proper suturing techniques, but before she could finish, an overwhelming sense of dread washed over her. Something or someone was watching her. She immediately stopped recording and left the room in a panic. Now, Tiffany isn't the type to post ghost stories. Her social media is strictly for educational purposes, aimed at helping students pursuing careers as surgical technicians. But this time, she made an exception, uploading the footage in hopes that someone could help her understand what she had just witnessed. Watch closely.
Chromic catgut. The difference is, I'm so sorry, my brain. Okay, here we go, back. Okay. So here we have two different kinds of sutures, polypropylene monofilament and chromic catgut. The difference between these two is that this one is dissolvable and it's animal derived, and the sutures last anywhere from 60 to 90 days. Literally tearing up right now. I saw it. I saw it.
You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it. Can you please just show yourself? Just give me a sign. Do whatever you want.
In the middle of her demonstration, Tiffany caught a brief glimpse of a figure standing outside the window, just for a moment, before it darted away toward the far end of the hospital. The sight alone left her frozen. She couldn't say for sure what it was. But she wasn't the only one who had experienced something strange in this building. According to staff, eerie occurrences were nothing new at this hospital. Almost everyone had a story. Whispers in empty hallways, shadowy figures lurking in corners, and most disturbingly, the women's restroom seemed to be the most active hotspot for paranormal activity. Determined to follow her gut, Tiffany rushed over to the area, her heart pounding. At first, nothing seemed out of place, but then minutes later, she captured something chilling. The bathroom door creaked open on its own, and just as she steadied her camera, a dark figure moved swiftly past the automatic doors. It was fast, almost too fast to process, slipping from one side of the hallway to the other like a shadow untethered from any physical form. To this day, Tiffany has only spoken about this incident in 1 or 2 videos. Beyond that, silence. Whether out of fear or frustration at the lack of answer, she hasn't said much else. But the footage remains, and like most eerie encounters, this one is still a mystery. Chaos erupted in Alabang, Philippines when a towering electricity pylon came crashing down onto a busy road after a massive fire broke out at its base. Drone footage captured the dramatic moment the structure collapsed. leaving around 80 families temporarily homeless and bringing traffic to a grinding halt on the South Luzon Expressway. The fire, which started in a nearby residential area, quickly spread to the NCGP pylon, weakening its foundation until it finally gave way. The exact cause of the blaze remains a mystery, but the aftermath was undeniable. High-tension power cables littered the roadway, forcing authorities to shut down surrounding streets and leaving commuters stranded in gridlock. Firefighters battled the inferno for over an hour before finally getting it under control just after 10 a.m., according to Philstar. While the flames are out, the destruction left behind is a stark reminder just how quickly disaster can strike. This video shows a large boa constrictor encountered by a logging company in the South American rainforest. It's important to remember that these snakes are native to the area and play a vital role in the ecosystem. While encountering such a large individual might be surprising, it highlights the importance of sustainable logging practices and respectful coexistence with wildlife. The terrible death of a poor lad at the hands of the girl's father is recounted in a 19th century tale of star-crossed lovers to prevent their reunion. Is there any truth to this legend? YouTuber Chris Beer travels the ghost route to do first-hand research. Chris is astonished when he hears kids laughing in the background during a spirit box session.
What the was that? I hope the camera picked that up. Holy. They sound like a children's voice.
Could these really be the sounds of the doomed lovers? Chris uses a spirit talker to identify the ghost he is speaking with and learns that it is Sean, whose lover was Stella.
Oh, no, it's a name. It said Sean. Sean. Hello, Sean. My name's Chris. Tell me something that would make me believe you're the boy that was shot here or thrown in the water back in the 1800s.
Stella.
That sounds like an older, old school girl's name, right? Stella?
As the conversation progresses, Chris gets a disturbing message that suggests Sean and the girl's father may be present.
Holy that correlates to this whole thing. See that?
The unsettling experience endures, encouraging faith in the veracity of the story and implying that both the victims and the offender's spirits are imprisoned in a terrifying eternity, unable to find solace. A routine day in South Los Angeles on January 3, 2023 took a terrifying turn as seen in body cam footage made public by the LAPD. After a panicked 911 call that precipitated a heated altercation, the events took place on East 28th Street and Central Avenue. The caller described seeing Oscar Leon Sanchez, who was eventually identified, walking along the road with a knife in his hand and flinging metal objects at oncoming cars and pedestrians, creating the impression that the situation was quickly getting worse.
Hi, I'm calling. It's 27 South Central Avenue. There's a male that he literally had a knife in his hand and he was wrapping some wire, which he was stealing from one of the poles.
Okay, and what
in the middle.
What does he look like? Is he black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
He's Hispanic. He's Hispanic.
About how old?
But he literally threw a knife at a car.
Hey, I have a homeless here. He hit my car.
I'm sorry, what happened to your car?
Está un homeless en la calle, en la 28, en la Central. ¿Español?
Sí, hablo español. ¿Qué pasó?
Hay un homeless aquí en la 28 y la Central. Está tirándole cosas a los carros.
Officers respond to the information in the 911 call by approaching an abandoned building at the beginning of the video. Tension rises as they get closer to the entryway. Sanchez is shown with a hefty metal chain and an improvised spear in his hands on the second-story landing. He is obviously upset. With firm but controlled voices, the officers beg him to drop the chain, but Sanchez, who seems to be lost in his own world, reacts defiantly, saying in Spanish, "I'm not going to allow you to rob me," his voice resonating with fear and perplexity.
Oscar. Ya, más dije, tire esas cosas y bájate para abajo. Necesitas hablar, ¿ok? Nada te va a pasar, pero necesitas oírme, ¿ok? Bájate para abajo. Oscar, te llamas Oscar, ¿no? Oscar, bájate para abajo. Oscar, óigame, necesitas tirar todo lo que tienes en el piso, suelta todo lo que tienes en la mano y baja para abajo. Necesitamos hablar contigo, ¿ok? Oscar, bájate para abajo. Oh, yeah. Oscar, baja para abajo. Bájate para abajo, Oscar. Hey, Oscar. Keep going, Omar. Oscar. A mí no me van a robar, pendejo. Es la policía de Los Ángeles. Go ahead, side. Watch that front. Get close to the front. Somebody in the front? Yeah, got it.
Sanchez appears to be underestimating the seriousness of the issue. Despite the police's best effort to defuse the situation, Sanchez runs into the building, emerges moments later brandishing his homemade weapon, and escalates his encounter with the officers by lunging at them while shouting for him to drop the weapon over the commotion. Sanchez is shot in the heat of the moment, which causes his fatal wounds.
Oscar! Alright, we're pushing forward. Ready? Ready. Ready. Push it. Not touch anything. I'm holding it up. Watch it.
After the event, police race to the scene to try to save Sanchez, but Sanchez passes away from his wounds. A mixture of grief, rage, and a need for clarification characterize the aftermath.
And just take your time going down. We don't need another someone fine.
His family, especially his brother Emmanuel, who was present when the tragedy occurred, called for justice and openness. The public questioned how the LAPD handled mental health emergencies. Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass expressed concern, emphasizing the need for change and a reduction in the use of force. As investigations continue, the incident serves as a poignant reminder of the complexities and challenges faced by law enforcement and the communities they serve, highlighting the urgent need for understanding, training, and compassion in addressing mental health crises in the field. While capturing selfies in unusual situations has become increasingly common, it's crucial to prioritize safety and responsible interaction with animals. This video, originally posted on Reddit, highlights potential risks associated with such encounters. The clip shows a woman recording herself with a goat tethered to a fence. While she initially feels safe, the goat's behavior escalates, prompting concern.
It's trying to headbutt me, bro.
It's trying to headbutt me, bro.
Sleepy Hollow is not the only place where the Headless Horseman mythology lives on. A terrifying encounter on a haunted road is captured on camera by the YouTube crew The Hunt and Ghost. They come upon a fire while walking through this barren terrain, which causes them to pause, only to come upon what appears to be a headless figure. Even though they think they've avoided it first, they run across the unsettling figure again. It's obvious that there are no hands or a head as they go closer. It doesn't seem wise to engage with such a being. When they do, they quickly back away, the headless figure driving them away. Their brief escape is cut short, and I would probably be plagued by nightmares for days afterward. A video that was released in April 2023 that featured 7th grader Dylan Reeves' courageous deeds received recognition. The bus driver started feeling lightheaded and tried to cool herself with her hat before calling headquarters. Unfortunately, she passed out before she could stop safely. Reeves moved instantly to take action. Remarkably composed, he dashed to the front of the bus, grabbed the wheel, and deftly stopped the vehicle to save the lives of the 60 pupils inside.
Someone call 911! Now!
Dylan stayed extremely calm and collected throughout the incident. Dylan was properly praised as a hero after the tragedy.
I am so proud of Dylan.
At a school conference, Dylan was recognized for his bravery and fast thinking in the face of danger by the school administrator and his family. On November 22, 2023 in Seattle, Washington, a suspect in a drive-by shooting was successfully pursued and caught by the Seattle police with the use of air assistance from the Kings County Sheriff's Office. It happened not too long ago after 2 p.m. near the intersection of South Lucille Street and 4th Avenue South, where police found a car they thought might have been involved in the drive-by shooting. The car, which had been reported stolen, was connected to another suspected break-in. The car quickly took off when the police tried to intervene. Officers used a pit maneuver in the 900 block of Airport Way South to stop the car after the chase. Unfortunately, we are unable to display the violent content due to YouTube's guidelines. A female passenger was identified and released when the male suspect was captured. Thankfully, there were no reported injuries during the occurrence. 3 canines that were unharmed were found inside the car along with many guns. The male suspect, 32, has been charged with drive-by shooting, escaping authorities, and possession of a stolen car. He will be placed under investigation and lodged in King County Jail. Seeing a child in danger in any way is undoubtedly upsetting. Imagine a little child who has already had a turbulent day and is left alone in a parking lot that is dark and dismal.
Hey, sweetheart. You okay? Come here. Come here. She's okay. She's okay. She's getting warm. You're okay, baby.
It was earlier stated that the girl was still inside her mother's car when it was stolen. But in the middle of this hopeless situation, a positive development occurs when a policeman finds the girl sitting by herself in the shadows. The child, cold, still, and perhaps scared, finds solace in the officer's presence.
Yeah. Oh, my God. You said warmer. He's here. Are you okay, sweetie? Hi, baby girl.
It is discovered that the mother of the child had made the dangerous decision to leave her briefly in the car while performing an errand. This tragic event serves as a sobering reminder of the risks involved with leaving kids unsupervised in cars, a behavior that far too frequently has disastrous results. This time, the car burglar fled with a stolen automobile and the young girl inside. But as mother and daughter are happily reunited, their ecstatic cries reverberate across the room, setting off an emotional finale. The fact that the toddler made it back to her mother's arms safely emphasizes the significance of being alert and never leaving kids unsupervised in cars, not even for quick errands. Are these apparitions or trespassers? YouTuber Joe Weller and his friend Elliot visit this creepy assisted living facility, but strange things start happening even before they enter.
I heard that, did you?
They conjecture that there might be squatters on the property.
If there's anyone actually living here, we don't want to we won't turn you in or anything. We just don't want to disturb you. We're not going to tell anyone you're here.
Their attempts to move forward are met with no success.
Good evening. Who goes there? Off. What was that? What was that? What was that? There's a... Okay.
Finally, they decide to leave, not knowing if the noises are caused by poltergeist activity or by human intruders.
Hurry up. You need to take some bro. You need to take some
Considering the possible risks involved, it makes sense that they decided against taking any chances. This dashcam video captures the story of a dog found injured on the roadside on Christmas Day. The driver, David Loop, noticed the animal and stopped to help.
I passed what I thought was a deceased dog because he was on the shoulder and I thought he had been hit and, landed by the sound wall. And I have a microchip scanner. I was going to scan him for a microchip and hopefully give some closure to the owners.
Recognizing the dog's critical condition, he promptly transported it to a veterinary clinic.
As I walked up to him, his little lip just fluttered with the breath. So I immediately called my rescue team. They met me on the side of the freeway and we got him on a blanket and transported him to the emergency vet. Come here, Nixon.
The dog, named Shiloh, received urgent medical attention for significant injuries. Facing a difficult decision, David opted for treatment instead of euthanasia.
I immediately thought this dog is going to need to be euthanized. I didn't think it was even treatable at the point.
Good boy, Shiloh.
Thankfully, Shiloh responded remarkably well and began to recover from his trauma. While Shiloh continues to heal and relearn basic functions,
Boy, I'm just going to let him get used to putting pressure on his feet.
He exhibits a playful and loving demeanor. Now under the care of an animal rescue organization, efforts are underway to locate his original owner. If unable to reunite him with his past family, a new forever home will be sought to provide Shiloh with a stable and loving environment. This happened in Guaíba, Brazil on August 12, 2019, and was uploaded to and covered by the YouTube channel Fact Faction. CCTV. What you're looking at is a meeting of mafia bosses, a gathering that, under normal circumstances, would be one of the most dangerous places to find yourself. But here's the real kicker. They're not just meeting in secret or under heavy security. Nope, they're being protected by none other than the Russian police themselves. Talk about a plot twist. Aren't these the same guys who are supposed to be shutting them down, not watching their backs?
What in the world? Oh my God!
Whether you're on a train or on a bus, one rule remains the same. Give up your seat for the elderly or risk learning your lesson the hard way. This guy clearly didn't get the memo, and he paid for it. Literally getting booted off the bus by a grandma who was not in the mood to play. Without hesitation, she shoved him right out the door, leaving him sprawled on the pavement with his pride in pieces.
What?
Trying to save face, the guy got up and started throwing gang signs because, that's totally going to intimidate the elderly woman who just manhandled him. But if he thought he was getting back on that bus, he was in for another disappointment. The driver, fully backing Team Grandma, slammed the door shut and left him standing there looking ridiculous. Moral of the story, respect your elders, especially when they've got hands. Russian authorities have confirmed that a major figure in the country's organized crime world has been taken out in Moscow. Aslan Uoyan, a notorious crime boss who oversaw drug and weapons trafficking while running underground businesses, met his end in a brutal fashion. At 75 years old, his reign came to a sudden halt with a single gunshot, one precise hit that sealed his fate.
Police in Russia say one of the main figures in the country's organized crime community has been gunned down in Moscow. Aslan Usoyan controlled a criminal group which trafficked drugs and weapons and ran clandestine businesses. The 75-year-old was killed by a single shot.
Police rushed to the scene after reports of a major disturbance, shutting down a section of the road as they dealt with a bizarre incident. The disruption was enough to divert several buses, leaving frustrated commuters stuck waiting until normal service finally resumed. An hour and a half later. As for the woman at the center of it all, her motives remain a mystery. After being checked out by paramedics, she was taken to the hospital for further care. Whatever led to this chaos, it's safe to say she left quite an impression. After a Kygo concert in San Francisco in October 2024, fans eager to get home found themselves stuck at the tracks, all thanks to one entitled Party Crasher. This guy decided he was above the rules, standing defiantly in front of a shuttle bus and blocking traffic for a solid 20 minutes. He repeatedly tapped his card on the windshield, flipping off the driver for refusing to let him on between stops. His partner, clearly mortified, tried to drag him away, but he wasn't budging. According to one commenter who claimed to be on the bus behind this mess, some frustrated partygoers ended up transferring to other shuttles just to get past him. In the end, karma came knocking. The guy was arrested, probably still convinced he was in the right. A fascinating yet nerve-wracking video recorded on May 8, 2024 in Vietnam has been making waves online. Captured by security cameras, it shows a little girl having a seemingly minor accident while playing in her yard. At first glance, some might find it amusing or even harmless, but it serves as a crucial reminder of just how quickly things can take a dangerous turn, especially when young children are involved. In the footage, the little girl and her older sister are happily riding their bikes in the yard, enjoying a carefree moment. But then, in the blink of an eye, things go wrong. The younger girl suddenly loses control and her bike veers straight toward the road. By sheer luck, no cars happen to be passing at the exact moment. But the scare doesn't end there. After making it across the road, she plunges headfirst into a deep ditch, becoming completely stuck. Realizing what had happened, her older sister wastes no time and sprints to call their mother. Panic sets in as the family rushes to the scene, desperately working to pull the little girl to safety. In the end, she walks away with only minor injuries. A double stroke of luck considering how bad things could have been. It's a chilling reminder that accidents can happen in an instant. Had her parents been watching more closely, maybe the whole situation could have been avoided. What do you think? Was this just an unlucky mishap or a wake-up call for better supervision? We are about to dive into some truly creepy footage caught on a taxi driver's dashcam in Japan. This unsettling video was released earlier this year, and what happens in it is nothing short of chilling. The driver was parked waiting for a passenger when he saw a woman walk up and open the back door. But when he turned around a few seconds later, she was gone. No one was there. Feeling confused but not wanting to overthink it, he simply closed the door and continued driving. But the real nightmare began when he entered a dimly lit tunnel. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a dark shadow appeared in the back seat. The figure of a woman sat ominously behind him, her presence barely visible in the low light. As the taxi exited the tunnel, the shadow vanished, but just when it seemed over, it returned, lingering for a few more eerie moments before disappearing for good. When When the footage was enhanced, the ghostly figure's features became clearer. She appeared young, with one eye open and the other sunken and lifeless. The driver later admitted he felt a strange sensation at the time, but he had no idea what had happened until he watched the video. He now believes this was the spirit of a woman who tragically died on that very road, inside the tunnel. What do you think? A glitch in the camera or something not of this world? Let me know in the comments. Over on TikTok, a man named Pedro MYUU recently posted a video that has left viewers seriously creeped out. He starts off by admitting he's spooked by something that had just happened moments before he hit record. Pedro explains that he was working in a bathroom renovation that day. Everything seemed normal at first. His client had even left him a cup of coffee in the morning, but before continuing his work, he walked into the kitchen and noticed something unsettling. Now here's where things get weird. Pedro swears he was completely alone in the house at the time.
There's some dust in the garage, but there's not a lot of dust. And my cutting machine is there. As you see at the bottom, there's nothing besides that, okay? Now, if it was me, you can tell by my shoes, the print on my shoes, okay? That's the one thing. The second thing is that if I step on it, like you can see over here, that's my step, okay? But as you step into the drop close and you come in this way.
He then takes his camera into the garage to prove a point, showing the floor completely dust-free, except for the prints from his own shoes. Nothing unusual, right? But then, he turns to the kitchen. That's when the real shock kicks in.
Those are not my steps. There's no one home. I don't know what this is.
You see that? It has no dust on it. There's no dust. There's no dust. There's no dust on these shoes.
So someone walked from the outside. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone stepped outside with no shoes, but you don't see the print.
Clear, dusty footprints are scattered across the floor, but they don't belong to him. He zooms in, pointing out that his own shoes don't have any dust on them. If he didn't leave these prints, then who did? Even stranger, the footprints only go in one direction, as if someone walked inside but never left. Pedro remains completely baffled by the incident, with no explanation for how it could have happened. Was it an uninvited guest, a paranormal encounter, or something else entirely? One thing's for sure, this mystery is far from solved. Let's just hope that Pedro and whoever else might be in that house stay safe. In December 2024, TikTok user Jennifer Sheffield shared a video that at first glance seemed hopeful. She was in the middle of a divorce but remained optimistic about the future. Despite sharing 2 kids with her soon-to-be ex-husband, she explained that they had mutually agreed to split everything fairly and give co-parenting their best shot. But just days after posting this video, Jennifer's family stopped hearing from her. Concerned, they decided to do a welfare check, and what they found was nothing short of horrific. Jennifer and her husband were both found dead, each with gunshot wounds. Authorities believe it was a murder-suicide carried out by her husband, turning what seemed like an amicable split into an unthinkable tragedy. And that's what makes Jennifer's final video so much more chilling. We're working together. Everything's great. We're splitting everything down the middle. We're making sure our daughter is taken care of. She had no idea that her life would end so soon after those words.
So, about to be a newly single mom, and I am in the middle of a divorce. My husband is being incredible though, like really and truly, like we're working together, everything's great, we're splitting everything down the middle, like, you know, everything is good. It is a very civil divorce with our daughter in mind, and I really appreciate that. However, you know, I'm gonna be a mom, single income right now, and he will be helping with her, he will be supporting her, you know, so essentially, like, I'm really thankful for that, and that I will not have to worry so much about supporting her. However, I will be on a very limited income, with buying a new house and, you know, paying a mortgage and all that stuff. So, I've never done this before. I've never been on my own before.
What's even more heartbreaking is that neither Jennifer nor her husband had a history of violence. Their family is now left devastated, and their children are left without parents. As of now, a GoFundMe has been set up to support Jennifer's daughters, and if you'd like to contribute, I'll have that linked in the description. This story is as tragic as it is shocking. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. This chilling dashcam video comes straight from Brisbane, Australia, recorded in October 2023 on Pineland Road in Sunny Hills. Originally shared on Facebook, the clip has now gone viral, leaving people around the world shocked and disturbed by what it shows. Take a look. In the footage, a mysterious man suddenly appears in front of the car, stepping directly into the left lane, right in the driver's path. The driver, reacting quickly, slows down and swerves, trying to go around him, but then the man blocks the road again, moving deliberately to stop the vehicle. Sensing immediate danger, the driver doesn't hesitate. He makes a sharp U-turn, cutting onto the opposite side of the road before speeding away. To this day, no one knows who this man was or what he wanted. Was this a carjacking attempt, or was it something far more sinister? The police are now investigating the incident, but haven't released further details. They are urging people in the area to stay vigilant and report any suspicious activity. This footage serves as a terrifying reminder that danger can appear when you least expect it. Between 2009 and 2019, there have been 212 reported man overboard incidents on cruise ships. Even more terrifying, over 170 of those individuals were never found. That means if you fall overboard, you have only about a 28% chance of survival. But one incident in 2015 was particularly chilling. A man fell off the Oasis of the Seas late at night after an apparent argument with cruise ship staff. In the footage, he can be seen clinging to a beam near a life raft, with the ocean raging below. In the end, he was never found. Here's that eerie clip.
Stop yelling! Let them work!
Keep still! Don't move! Romeo, hold on your head! You don't touch me! Because of you this happened, because I stepped out the door. Let go! Until he's on board, I'm not going anywhere! Let go of me! Let get off me! Get off me! I'm not going anywhere until he's on board!
Watch. He's there! He's there! Stop! Get the life back! Get the life thing! Throw it over! Throw it over!
Despite desperate efforts from the people on board, it took nearly 30 minutes for the ship to turn around. By then, it was too late. But not everyone who falls overboard is doomed. Take James Michael Grimes, who experienced what can only be described as a miracle. One moment he was drinking and celebrating on a cruise ship. The next, he woke up alone in the middle of the ocean with no ship in sight. His family reported him missing, triggering a massive search effort. But by then, James had already been treading water for 21 hours, fighting against exhaustion and even sea creatures. But I'll let him describe it for you.
Says the next thing he remembers, he was fighting for his life in the Gulf of Mexico and the cruise ship was gone.
I can't float myself, even when I'm trying to. So there had to be, the Lord was with me when I was out there, because something was holding me up the whole time while I was passed out.
For nearly 20 hours, James treaded water and battled sea creatures.
By the time he was airlifted to safety, James collapsed from exhaustion. Rescuers later said that if he had been in the water just 10 minutes longer, he wouldn't have survived. He was one of the few lucky ones. It was supposed to be a simple police search for a wanted suspect, but things took a wild turn when the suspect's family got involved. What started as a routine stop quickly escalated into an all-out confrontation, complete with shouting, accusations, and a dramatic arrest. And the craziest part? The suspect wasn't even there. Police were cruising through a neighborhood, keeping an eye out for a suspect they needed to bring in. At one point, they pulled over near a house, just doing their job, until a family member came outside, demanding to know why they were there. That's when the situation started to spiral. The man wasn't happy, and his frustration was obvious. He felt like the police had no reason to be there, and made sure they knew it.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I did nothing wrong to you. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? I did nothing wrong to you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I didn't drive off from you or nothing. Don't touch me.
Right,
don't touch me.
Stay over here.
You just stopped me illegally walking down the street.
No, you're parked in the roadway.
I'm parked in the roadway. I live here. Thank you very much, player.
All right, sit tight.
Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You got me, bro. This shit's nah. Hey, I don't know what's wrong with this. Better back up, bro.
He was parked in front of your house.
Hey, he parked in front of the house.
I'm recording it. I'm recording it. I'm recording it. I got it.
I asked him why he
I got it right here.
I asked him why.
I got it.
Okay.
What's your name of the
Stand over there.
I ain't got to stand. You want my.
Okay, this
What's
is a
your name
traffic
and badge
stop.
number?
At first, the officers tried to keep things calm, but it wasn't long before more family members got involved, stepping outside to back him up.
We want a supervisor. We want a supervisor.
The fuck you supervisor?
We want a supervisor.
Hold on. Calm down.
Calm down, bro.
Can we have a civil conversation?
No. Fuck you.
What are y'all doing? Why are y'all here? Why are y'all here?
Yeah, why are you here?
In front of your house.
Excuse me?
We're not even parked in front of your house.
All right, we still walking down the street.
What you doing here?
What are you doing?
What you doing here? What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
Why are you parked there?
Now.
Why are you parked there? Do you know the Constitution? What's your name and badge number?
Back up.
No, what's your name and badge number?
Bro, you in our property. What are you doing?
Get your supervisor.
Y'all need to back up.
Oh,
This is a traffic stop. Get back. Get back.
Hold on.
Get back.
As the crowd grew, so did the tension. The family was convinced the police were out of line, and they weren't afraid to push back. Phones were out, people were yelling, and the officers were trying to maintain control.
Hold on.
Get back.
I want to know
Do
what.
not interfere with the traffic stop.
It ain't no traffic stop. Yeah, you're parked. Get your ball. Sergeant,
Get back.
it's a sergeant lieutenant out here right
Get
now.
back. Get back.
I'm in my property.
We're right here. What the
Cousin, what the are you doing here?
He stopped us.
What are you doing right there? He pulled me over. He grabbed my window. He told me to stop. Stop.
Yes, hold on, calm down. No, let them violate your rights again. This time I will sue your. You will lose your qualifying immunity, and you will too. Do you know the Constitution? What's your articulate?
Then, one woman, later identified as the stepmother of the suspect, got in the middle of it. She stepped forward, trying to block the officers from doing their job. That's when things took a serious turn. An officer moved in, grabbing her and pinning her against a car. The crowd erupted.
Have your driver's license on you.
Where's your lights? There is no traffic stop.
I need your driver's
Where's your lights? We have told you we want a supervisor.
Hey! Don't touch her, man.
You know what you got?
Get the back. Get back. Get back now.
Get off! Just back up! Just record!
Step it up, please.
Y'all just record! Just record!
You know we're suing you, right?
Discuss it.
You know you know what he did was wrong. Now get off of me. Get off of me. What are you doing?
I don't want.
You ain't, get off of me. Do you know what he just did? Violated her Constitution. I will sue your. You will go.
Stop.
No, I want your boss. Bring your goddamn boss out here right now.
I want a supervisor!
Supervisor now, goddamn it.
I want a supervisor!
Call him, please call him. Call him. You just female out here.
Oh boy,
Back up.
you know something? You're gonna lose your qualified immunity.
This is my car.
At this point, it was no longer just a dispute. It was a full-on standoff. More family members rushed toward the officers, shouting about rights, lawsuits, and police brutality. Some were trying to pull her away, while others were just there to argue. The cops repeatedly told everyone to back off, but nobody was listening. The situation got more heated by the second, with multiple officers now on the scene. People were screaming, accusations were flying, and the entire neighborhood was watching.
Right there.
Hey, Daddy, just stop.
No,
Just stop.
no, I got rights.
Hey, he's good.
8 feet. The goddamn Constitution says I got 8 feet to record these tyrants.
All right, ready, 1, 2, 3, stand up.
No, hell no, I got rights. 8 feet. The goddamn
Baby, just go. Just shut.
In the end, the stepmother was arrested and hit with charges for resisting arrest and simple assault. And after all that, the suspect they were actually looking for was nowhere to be found. The family was furious, vowing to take legal action.
Y'all slammed my goddamn wife on the ground for no reason, then he's gonna threaten me with obstruction. Apparently you don't know what the obstruction is. Obstruction, I have to physically do something, stop you. The Constitution says I can record y'all 8 feet away. That's right. Oh, I've been waiting on this goddamn day.
But the police stood by their actions, whether they were justified or not. One thing was clear, this situation got out of control fast. It's crazy how quickly things can escalate in situations like this. A routine search turns into a massive argument, an arrest, and now potential legal action. But what do you think? Were the cops in the right, or did they take it too far? A chilling video has been making the rounds online, and for good reason. It's the kind of thing that sticks with you. It all started when a mother took her young son to visit a grave at a quiet cemetery. Everything seemed normal at first, just a peaceful visit. But then out of nowhere, the boy pointed into the distance and said something that sent a shiver down his mother's spine. Kids don't have much of a filter. They'll say whatever pops into their head. But what this little boy said was anything but ordinary. He claimed he saw a man hanging in the trees. His tone wasn't playful, and he wasn't making a joke. He genuinely believed he was seeing something his mother couldn't. At first,
It's so fast.
It's spinning fast, eh? Beautiful, Mom.
Mom,
What, Mama?
what's your phone in the tree? The white thing in the tree.
The white thing in the tree?
Yes, that one.
There's a white thing in the tree?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, you know.
she brushed it off. Maybe he was just imagining things, right? But the more he described what he saw, the more unsettling it became. He pointed again, insisting there was a white thing in the tree. He even called it an old man.
I don't know.
I think it's old man.
There's an old man in the tree.
Yeah.
Down over there.
Yes, he's just walking.
Where is he walking?
I don't know.
Is he over there walking, Mum?
No.
But there's a man in the tree.
Yes.
Oh.
I should have seen one.
You saw him in the tree?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's not cool, Mom.
Oh, it's not cool?
Yeah.
What did he look like?
I don't know. Not strange.
He looked strange?
Mm-hmm.
Once the video hit social media, it blew up. Thousands of people watched, debated, and analyzed every second. The most common reaction? People were convinced the boy was being completely honest. Kids don't fake that kind of fear. Whether it was a ghost, a figment of his imagination, or something else entirely, one thing is clear. This video struck a nerve. The mother's reaction was real, the boy's words were chilling, and people couldn't stop talking about it. This helicopter was seen spiraling out of control, but luckily, the pilot knew what he was doing. He managed to bring it down safely, saving himself and the passengers. Out of nowhere, this car spun out of control, veering off the road and straight into a pond. It didn't just stop at the water's edge, it kept drifting, slowly being pulled further from the shore. Within moments, it started sinking, disappearing beneath the surface. Panic set in, but thankfully, everyone inside managed to escape before it was too late. They scrambled out, making it to safety just in time. It could have ended in disaster, but against all odds, they all made it out alive. A woman was making her way home after a long day at work. cruising down a quiet road with no signs of trouble, but just moments later, things took a terrifying turn.
Come on now, quit around.
Out of nowhere, a group of individuals appeared, blocking her path. Instead of speeding off, she hesitated, growing frustrated and cursing at them, unaware of just how dangerous the situation was about to become. What happened next was unsettling. The group's intentions became clear. They weren't just messing around.
No.
Despite the tension and the looming threat, she somehow managed to slip away just in time, escaping what could have been a horrifying robbery. This car was completely out of control inside a mall. The driver jumped out in a panic, leaving it running. Luckily, a guy in black rushed in, took control, and managed to stop it just in time. On November 23, 2024, a TikTok user named Ceci Sari posted what seemed like a harmless video of her enjoying a peaceful jog with her dog. It was a beautiful fall day, and everything appeared perfectly normal as they strolled through a scenic park. But then things took a chilling turn. As she casually panned the camera behind her, an eerie sight appeared, a tall, dark figure lurking in the distance, seemingly chasing after them.
There's somebody chasing me down here. Oh, shit, that's so scary. What the fuck?
Despite the unsettling discovery, Ceci stayed remarkably calm, not reacting in the way most people probably would in that situation. In a follow-up video, she explained that she had a strange feeling she was being watched, which prompted her to start recording in the first place. It wasn't until 3 days later, while reviewing the footage, that she noticed the shadowy figure standing further down the path. Thankfully, it never followed her home, but the idea that it was just standing there, watching her, is enough to send chills down anyone's spine, something to keep in mind the next time you head out for a solo walk. People have come across some seriously disturbing things in McDonald's food, but there's no questioning the authenticity of this next clip. A McDonald's employee was caught running a dirty mop right under the food heat lamps. So if your meal ever has a weird earthy taste, well, now you know why. But questionable hygiene isn't the only unsettling thing tied to McDonald's. Some of their commercials can be straight up nightmare fuel. Take this one from Japan, for example. It's on a whole different level of creepy. It starts with a locked door that suddenly creaks open, revealing a gloved yellow hand breaking in. If that wasn't weird enough, the scene cuts to a girl answering the phone, only to hear Ronald McDonald himself singing a disturbingly eerie tune on the other end.
Hi.
Tensions escalate even further when the commercial shows Ronald hiding under the bed like some horror movie villain. It's hard to imagine how this was supposed to sell burgers, because honestly, it feels more like something designed to haunt your dreams. This motorcycle caught fire at a gas station, and instead of trying to put it out, the driver just ditched it and ran, along with everyone else. It probably could have saved it, but instead, a few moments later, the entire gas station went up in flames. Who would have thought something like that could happen? One moment she was just walking like any other person, and the next, she was in serious trouble. It's hard to even tell if that spot was actually dangerous or if she just had some unbelievably bad luck. Honestly, it's pretty confusing. Fortunately, she didn't have to figure it out alone. Someone eventually helped her get out safely. Sometimes life can take a terrifying turn in the blink of an eye, and this dashcam footage proves it. It was a rainy Saturday morning in North Carolina, with severe storms sweeping through the area. The owner of a brand new car, feeling proud of their fresh ride, had a dashcam rolling as they drove down what seemed like a calm, quiet road. But in an instant, everything changed. Out of nowhere, a massive tree came crashing down, slamming into the windshield with a deafening thud. The impact was brutal, shattering the glass and leaving serious damage. The driver's panic reaction was captured in the footage. Their fear echoed as the branches struck with incredible force. It's the kind of moment that makes your heart stop. 1 second, everything's normal, and the next, disaster is unfolding right in front of you.
That is on my Instagram right now,
Glass everywhere.
Thankfully, the tree didn't come down directly onto the roof. If it had, the outcome could have been far worse. This close call was a chilling reminder of how unpredictable and dangerous severe weather can be, especially when nature strikes without warning. Over in Paris, things took a wild turn when police were called in to deal with an angry mob of protesters disrupting the peace. Even with riot shields and tear gas at their disposal, the officers struggled to keep things under control as the crowd fought back. Chaos erupted when protesters started launching fireworks directly at the police, turning the streets into a battleground. Athens erupted in chaos on May 5, 2023 as furious demonstrators clashed with police over a devastating train crash that had taken 57 lives. University students and railway workers flooded Syntagma Square, demanding accountability and answers. The protests quickly spiraled into violence, with demonstrators hurling petrol bombs while riot police fired tear gas in an attempt to regain control. The streets became a battleground as tensions soared, and the unrest only seemed to grow. You might remember the case of Riker Webb, the 3-year-old who vanished in Montana back in June 2022. At the time, his disappearance went viral, drawing comparisons to the eerie patterns described in the Missing 411 series. It was said that Riker loved playing with bugs, which could explain why he wandered off into the woods. But what really stood out was the fact that he was found over 2 miles away, having somehow managed to avoid an entire search party while surviving in rain and near freezing temperatures for 2 days. What many people don't know is that his older brother, Caden, had a TikTok account that gained massive attention, so much so that it eventually disappeared. However, a resurfaced video from his account reignited discussions, as the community was eager to hear how Riker had survived. In the video, Caden asks Riker about his experience, and the response is chilling.
About what happened? Riker, do you remember when you got lost?
Mm-hmm.
What do you see?
I see a house.
A house?
Woods.
In the woods?
Yeah. So I can live and then I can live.
Someone lived in the house?
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. That was scary. You okay though now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
The little boy claims he saw a house in the woods and that someone lived there. Now, it's important to note that this video was recorded about a year after the incident, meaning Riker was around 4 years old at the time. His memory might not be entirely accurate, but his story raised a lot of questions. When he was found, he was in relatively good condition, having taken shelter in an outdoor shed owned by some locals. That alone was remarkable, considering Montana is home to grizzly bears, coyotes, bobcats, and even mountain lions. Because of all this, many people speculated that Riker wasn't quite the same after he returned, wondering if something or someone had lured him into the woods and maybe even helped him survive. While Caden's TikTok remains deleted, there's always a chance he might share another update in the future. What do you think really happened? Now let's take a look at some intense police dashcam footage. This incident started when local police got a call about a man threatening a family with a knife. Officers rushed to the scene, and when they arrived, they were met by a shirtless man, clearly furious and shouting, with a knife in his hand.
Drop the knife! Put the knife down! Put the knife down! Put the knife down! Drop it now!
He was agitated, pacing around and refusing to drop the weapon despite repeated commands from the officers. The situation was even more dangerous because it was happening just a quarter mile from a local high school, right around 2:30 in the afternoon. When students were being dismissed, officers had to act fast. After a tense standoff, the man suddenly threw the knife to the ground, raised his hands, and finally complied.
Alright, hey, listen.
I got taser.
Alright, listen. Get down on your knees.
Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Get on your knees.
Get on your knees.
He's dead when it gets.
Officers quickly moved in and arrested him before the situation could escalate any further. The man, later identified as 34-year-old Christopher Lazio, was found to be heavily intoxicated, which explained his erratic behavior. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but it was definitely a tense and unsettling situation that could have ended much worse. What was supposed to be a normal night in this quiet neighborhood took an unexpected turn when a drunk driver lost control and caused absolute chaos. As the crash unfolded, a crowd quickly gathered around the driver, some in shock, others furious at what just happened. The situation escalated fast, and instead of facing the consequences, the intoxicated driver suddenly tried to flee the scene. But before he could get far, something unexpected happened, stopping him in his tracks. Unfortunately, the footage cuts off before revealing what happened next, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. In Paris, chaos erupted as French police attempted to break up an angry mob. Despite using all their usual crowd control tactics, the situation quickly spiraled out of control. The protesters weren't backing down, pushing forward with relentless determination. No matter how hard the police tried, the sheer force of the crowd overwhelmed them, turning the streets into a battleground of resistance and defiance. On November 2nd, 2024, a TikTok user named Rudu posted a video that quickly grabbed attention. He claimed something strange was happening in his house, and he set out to prove it. At first, everything seemed normal as he walked through the house, showing each room. But if you listen closely, there's something unsettling in the background. Faint knocking noises echo from somewhere inside the house, growing more ominous with each passing second. But that's not even the creepiest part. Near the 50-second mark, just as Rudu stands still, something truly terrifying happens. A chilling sound, almost inhuman, rings out from outside. Then out of nowhere, a door slams shut inside the house, sending Rudu into a panic. Without hesitation, he takes off running, eventually hiding from whatever might be lurking nearby. Since the video was posted, there haven't been any updates. Commenters are hoping he's safe and urging him to investigate further. But with no follow-up, it leaves everyone wondering, was this a prank, or did he really experience something unexplainable? But McDonald's fans can be just as unpredictable. Take this guy, for example, who was caught on camera drifting his car around the Golden Arches as if they were some kind of sacred beacon. Hopefully, no one got hurt, but it's wild to think someone would pull off a stunt like that in a fast food parking lot. Then there are those who treat McDonald's like their personal kitchen. Some don't even bother with a drive-thru. They just walk right in and take what they want. Like this guy who strolled into McDonald's and, without hesitation, grabbed an entire tray of cookies. Not just one, not two, the whole tray.
I ain't got no money either. Oh, come on. Where are you going? I think I'm taking off my shoes. We need to hit Gang shit. Hold on, 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 gang shit. Gang shit.
His excuse? He had no money. Guess when hunger strikes, some people take desperate measures. Over on TikTok, a man named Enrique Gonzalez posted a video on October 27, 2024, showing what seemed like an ordinary night at a street market. From the looks of it, he was working as a vendor, surrounded by stacks of party supplies, hats, and all sorts of clothing. Everything seemed completely normal at first, just another quiet night setting up shop. But in just a matter of seconds, things took a chilling turn as Enrique moved closer to one particular clown doll sitting among the merchandise. Something completely unexpected happened.
Aburrido sin poder dormir, viendo a Chucky, cuidando un puesto. gordo solo. Vengan a comprar a estas horas. Su puta madre. Ay, cabrón.
Out of nowhere, the doll started moving, seemingly on its own. The sight was so unnerving that Enrique actually fell to the ground in shock before scrambling to end the video. There was no explanation provided, no follow-up, just the eerie footage left behind for people to speculate on. Was it a prank, a malfunction, or something much creepier? Unfortunately, without more context, the mystery remains. One thing's for sure, next time you're browsing through a late-night street market, you might want to think twice before getting too close to any clown dolls. In Indiana, a high school teacher was caught on camera striking a student in the head, sparking immediate backlash. Initially, district officials stated that the longtime educator was no longer employed at the school, leading many to believe he had been fired. However, they later clarified that wasn't the case. Instead, the school board ultimately voted to allow the teacher to retire early rather than face termination. The decision stirred debate, with some questioning whether it was a fair resolution given the severity of the incident. Surveillance footage captures a man and his girlfriend making a routine purchase at a convenience store. Everything seems normal at first, but the moment the cashier hands him a pink lighter, the man's demeanor shifts dramatically.
It's gonna be $3.25.
All right.
My boy.
Bro, like, bro, you on some weird shit, bro.
What happened?
What you give me a pink lighter for, bro? Take that shit back, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, what the f?
Out of nowhere, he becomes visibly agitated, demanding the cashier take it back. His reaction escalates so quickly that even his friend seems caught off guard, trying to calm him down. Most people wouldn't react this intensely over something so trivial, leading many to wonder, was it really just about the color of the lighter, or was there something deeper going on? This guy was just going about his work when, out of nowhere, something exploded. He got off really lucky because the explosion happened so fast that most people wouldn't have had time to react. This next video comes from a popular UFO subreddit posted by a user known as Maddie39. In the clip, a group of friends in Argentina are standing outside, all pointing their phones at the sky, completely mesmerized by something above them. At first, it's unclear what has their attention, but as the camera tilts upward, an incredible sight comes into view.
Es como que a veces se ve más, es como que van de un lado para el otro, boludo. Amigo, están muy cerca, son ovnis seguros. Están muy cerca, claro. Ovni asegurado. ¿Por qué, mano? No. Van a 2 por hora, culiado, nos están filmando, boludo. Van rapidísimo, amigo. Van rapidísimo, es como un avión.
A massive array of bright lights is floating in the night sky, shifting ever so slightly. The uploader added a caption suggesting it might be Starlink, but pointed out that the formation seemed unusually disorganized, with some lights moving faster than others. For those unfamiliar, Starlink is a satellite internet constellation, but not everyone is convinced that's what they were seeing. Many viewers believe these could be actual UFOs. One commenter, claiming to have witnessed multiple Starlink launches, insisted this didn't match the usual pattern. They even speculated it could be something non-human. Of course, without definitive proof, it's all just theories, but the footage is definitely eerie. So, what do you think? Was this an actual UFO sighting, or is there a more logical explanation? A man is casually walking down the street when he suddenly hears a strange commotion a few blocks ahead. Curiosity gets the best of him, so he picks up his pace to check it out. But as he rounds the corner, he realizes he is not all prepared for what he's about to see. A woman found herself in a heated situation after hitting a pedestrian with her car. Though she refused to take responsibility, she insisted that she hadn't actually hit the man, claiming instead that he had landed on top of her vehicle. Her passenger had a slightly different perspective.
Whatever happened, happened. So we back up, hit a U-turn. So whenever we go to hit a U-turn, one of the ladies had jumped out of her car, told us to block the roads, that slow down. 15, 17 miles an hour is not fast. I mean, I can see how that's a little faster than what's supposed to be on this road. I understand that, but 15 to 17 miles an hour wasn't fast to us, and I'm looking at this speedometer.
Slower than the actual speed limit.
Is it really?
Yeah, speed limit's 25 on this road.
Oh.
Don't want to go 25.
Right. 6 minutes of them cussing us out. We're like, shut the up. We have to leave. We have places to be.
However, the incident didn't end there. A 4x4 vehicle followed them all the way to a friend's house, where they stayed inside for nearly 40 minutes. When they eventually stepped outside, they realized that the same group of people was still waiting for them. Among those involved was a man who recounted the event from his perspective.
This is here, I don't know, you might have witnesses all over the place. I don't know.
This lady that lives here too, she come out, I don't know just how much she's seen, but she was standing here.
Yeah, I just came up during the episode, after the episode had taken place.
But I'm bleeding physical proof.
Do you want EMS or?
No press charges, for sure.
And you're no to them or anything?
I'm no relation to them. I got my brother lives in here, my sister here, and my dad lives in here. So I was just going to my sister's house to do some paperwork and I pulled in, and this car come hauling ass up. I pulled up right here. You can still see my tire tracks where I stopped. Pulled up. There's skid steers right there to them. Yeah. They told me this car coming in, cussing them out. When they come out, they come through there, and I just run around through my neighbor's yard. And when I run around there, they come straight away in my car, stomp the gas, and me over the like that. So, and then that guy stopped her car with a hammer, the windshield with a hammer, because she tried to run me over.
You did?
Yep, he did.
Meanwhile, the driver and the passenger maintained they were the real victims.
We leave, we come out, and so it follows us all to about right here. I'm from New York, you know what I'm saying? Being out here, and I don't want to be rude, but this is hillbilly country in my opinion. I don't trust these people. I'm not from here. I feel like I'm going to get shot, you know what I'm saying? I'm not from here. I fear for my life out here. So we ran back that way. I called the dispatcher, and they said go back to the scene because deputies are there. So I said, okay, deputies are there. We're going back, and now we're back.
And she intentionally tried to run me over. I mean, because if she'd have kept going, that's run up because I'd have folded up on her car as she going. So he run up to stop because she kept like I had to kind of hop up on the car. I wouldn't get sucked up underneath.
Okay. After assessing the situation, officers decided to arrest the driver.
Okay. All right, so you put your hands behind your back.
I'm getting arrested? For what? Why am I getting arrested?
Turn around.
What am I getting arrested for? For what?
Hitting him with a vehicle.
I did not hit him with a vehicle. What?
Basically, what's going to happen is you're being charged with. Don't mean you're being convicted of it, okay?
I did not.
You did.
No, I didn't. He was on top of my car.
He was hitting our car with
Are you kidding me?
Just like I said, there's multiple witnesses saying that.
No! Ow, this hurts. Y'all are really gonna arrest me because they blocked off the road and attacked my car?
With my baby in it?
That is crazy, bro.
Just because of being charged with it, don't mean be convicted of it. I understand.
As officers attempted to detain her, she resisted, further aggravating the situation.
You pull away from me again, I'm gonna slam you on the
cop car and bring me to motherfucking jail. Because I promise once I get out of this motherfucker, you trying to slam me?
Hey, go ahead, charge her some more charges. Let's just rack them up. I ain't playing that.
Despite the officer's reassurances that being charged did not necessarily mean a conviction, she remained convinced that the situation had been unfairly stacked against her. As she sat in the back of the patrol car, she couldn't shake the feeling that the crowd had gotten exactly what they wanted, while she was the one facing the consequences. Buying or selling items online can be risky, with scams, theft, and even physical harm being real dangers, especially when transactions take place in unverified locations without proper precautions. Take, for example, a man who was simply trying to sell his Apple Vision Pros. Things quickly took a turn for the worse when the supposed buyer asked how to remove the device. Before he could even process what was happening, chaos erupted. It wasn't entirely clear what had set him off, but by the time the man in black reached a stop, he was in a full-blown fit of rage. His anger didn't subside even after stepping off the train. He was so worked up that he had to come back just to vent his frustration. Meanwhile, the victim remained inside, unknowingly avoiding what could have been a much worse situation had they stepped out at the same time. Working at McDonald's definitely requires a lot of patience, but even that has limits. This couple was just trying to grab some food at the drive-thru when things took a wild turn, literally leaving their car drenched in Coke.
Yo, look at that dog. He threw us. Look. Look at that car. You're pussy. Look at that car. Look at that nigga throw at us.
I'm gonna drive.
No, wait, call the cops.
I am, but they don't answer.
No, it's alright, we're gonna wait. And we are moving the car from here. That's fine, we're getting a report right now. Burger King is gonna have to pay us.
Hello?
Burger King is gonna have to pay us, nigga.
Where the located? Where we at?
And Caseo? Yo, what's the address?
Some kind of argument broke out between them and an employee, and before they knew it, drinks were flying. The whole thing was caught on video, but there's a missing piece to the puzzle. Right before the McDonald's worker tossed the drinks, he could be heard saying, "Throw something at me again." This had Reddit users speculating that the couple may have started the drink fight, but conveniently left that part out of the recording. So, was this a case of fast food rage, or was there more to the story? Ghost Theory is a well-known YouTube channel dedicated to exploring some of the creepiest places on Earth, and their investigations often lead to chilling encounters. One particular video, published in June of this year, captured one of their most unsettling experiences yet. At first, the team simply wandered from room to room, checking out the abandoned house, but as the night went on, things took a terrifying turn.
Ow. Okay. That made me jump. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. There was someone in there. There was someone just there, Joe. There was fucking goosebumps. That was someone just there, right? That noise and then that.
There was no windows open.
While attempting to make contact with any spirits in the room, they were caught off guard by an immediate response. Out of nowhere, a loud crash echoed through the house, followed by the eerie sight of a carpet moving on its own. Adding to the mystery, every window in the house was closed, ruling out any possibility of a draft causing the disturbance. Later, the team ventured into one of the bedrooms, only to be met with yet another scare.
Holy f*** was that? Jesus Christ! Holy f*** was that? Jesus Christ! Holy f*** was that? Jesus Christ!
You did not. You didn't touch anything. Yeah, I just smacked into the side there. You did not touch anything. I was right behind you. What?
It's that tin. It's that tin. Let me turn a light on. Did the REM pod just go off then? Am I losing my mind? That just moved. Whatever
A tin chest suddenly made a noise, startling everyone in the room. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capture the exact moment on camera, but the sound itself, along with their genuine reactions, made it all the more believable. To this day, the strange occurrences in that house remain unexplained, and chances are they always will. Hopefully, the Ghost Theory team has no plans of making a return visit, just to be on the safe side. In the streets of Seattle, what started as a peaceful protest against police brutality quickly took a turn when law enforcement moved in with force. The atmosphere shifted, and the once calm demonstration began spiraling into chaos. Despite the growing tension, the protesters refused to back down. Even as the pressure mounted and the situation escalated, they stood their ground, determined to make their voices heard. A car tumbled down a cliff, off the road and into the Pacific Ocean, but fortunately the driver, who was with the Los Angeles Fire Department, managed to escape with only minor injuries. The powerful storm that swept through Los Angeles brought heavy rain, leading to widespread damage. In one area, a grocery store's roof collapsed under the relentless downpour. For many, this storm was yet another blow, coming just weeks after deadly wildfires ravaged the region. Among those still recovering from the fires, one couple now faces a new threat: mudslides. With the ground already unstable, the heavy rain raises the risk of homes being swept away.
Now you have a second potential disaster that you're facing.
The sudden shift from fire to flood is unsettling, and the murky brown floodwaters serve as a stark reminder of nature's unpredictability.
Even when it's rained really, really hard, it's never been even close to being that full, and it's definitely never been mud.
Yeah, it's never been that color. The brown is really startling, to be honest.
Meanwhile, in Northern California, the storm delivered a different kind of chaos, blanketing the region in snow, adding yet another challenge to an already battered state. Fireworks exploded against the night sky in France, their bright flashes illuminating the scene as they crackled near riot police. In response, officers raised their shields, bracing for the unexpected. Meanwhile, the crowd at Place de la République erupted into cheers, undeterred by the tension in the air. The ongoing protests, fueled by outrage over changes to the retirement age, showed no signs of slowing down. A flooded McDonald's isn't something you see every day, but if you haven't, here's a sight for you. This footage from Palm Springs, California captures just how badly the flood hit a local McDonald's, with water rushing inside like an unwanted guest. But what's even more shocking? Even with water everywhere, people still weren't willing to give up on their McDonald's fix. The question is, would you still go? Back in 2016, a small YouTuber named Dargis was known for venturing into eerie abandoned buildings, capturing his explorations on camera. Most of the time, his videos featured little more than decaying structures and forgotten remnants of the past. But in one particular video, he got far more than he bargained for. This time, he set out to explore an old abandoned facility that had been in operation for nearly 80 years before mysteriously shutting down in 1995. As he and his friends wandered through the building, everything seemed relatively normal until they stumbled upon a peculiar makeshift barrier. It looked as if someone had intentionally sealed off part of that building. Curious, Darkus decided to take a closer look, poking his head through an opening. That's when things took a terrifying turn. Out of nowhere, a chilling, blood-curdling scream echoed through the building. Before they could even process what was happening, a homeless man emerged and began chasing them. Panic set in, and the group bolted, barely making it out unscathed. Whatever could have happened if they weren't so quick on their feet remains an unsettling mystery. After that encounter, Darkus only posted one more exploration video before vanishing from YouTube entirely. Could this terrifying experience have scared him away from urban exploring for good? It's entirely possible, but since he hasn't uploaded anything since 2016, we may never know. Passengers on the City Line train were shocked when a man and a woman got into a full-on brawl while heading to Barking. Things escalated fast, turning physical, even with a woman's male companion right there.
Qualified captain, we got a big old tarpon on. This dude's coming in on autopilot. Yo!
These guys were out fishing, just enjoying the day, when a huge boat suddenly passed by and started heading straight toward them. They were in the middle of the ocean, and out of nowhere, this massive vessel decided to cruise right in their direction.
Hold on, guys. Jesus. Hold on. Golly, Miss Nina.
On November 10, 2016, in Portland's Pearl District, a protest against Donald Trump's election took a wild turn.
They're literally walking up and down the street, breaking every window they see. Unbelievable.
What started as a peaceful demonstration quickly spiraled into chaos. Protesters stormed through the streets, smashing windows and vandalizing businesses, leaving destruction in their wake.
There goes another one.
Donald Trump's a bitch.
There he goes again.
These folks are just trying to grab some groceries before the store closes, when out of nowhere, this unhinged woman starts acting up.
Estos señores están trabajando.
No lo va a ir. Nunca. Son racistas.
Of course, the staff and customers tell her to knock it off, but instead of acting like a normal person, she does this.
Tío, pero ¿qué le ha pasado? ¿Pero qué ha pasado?
What would you do if you were there when this went down? A teenager's adventure took a terrifying turn when he became trapped in a mine shaft in Placer County, California. He and his friends had been exploring the mountains, using household ropes to rappel down a 50-foot horizontal tunnel. But when it was time to climb back up, disaster struck. The rope snapped, leaving him stranded. With no way to pull himself up, he attempted to climb onto a ledge, but the steep, rocky terrain made it impossible. Thankfully, one of his friends managed to find help, leading first responders straight to the scene.
Harness, top's good, legs are good. Wasted, good.
Got it. Looks good on.
Rescue teams wasted no time. Using harnesses and specialized climbing gear, they carefully descended 180 feet into the mountain to reach the trapped teen. After a tense operation, they finally pulled him to safety. He was immediately taken to a trauma center for treatment, but miraculously, he escaped with no major injuries. While this rescue had a happy ending, it's a stark reminder of the dangers of exploring abandoned mine shafts. This teen was lucky, but not everyone is. The video starts with a woman walking home alone at night, unaware of the danger lurking nearby. Then out of nowhere, two robbers rush toward her. Before she even has a chance to react, they snatch her belongings, leaving her shaken and helpless. Thinking they had gotten away with it, the thieves casually walk off into the darkness. But what they didn't see coming was a twist they'd regret. Security guards had already spotted the entire incident. Just as the robbers try to make their escape, the guards swoop in, stopping them in their tracks. It's a rare sight, justice being served instantly, a terrifying ordeal for the woman. But thanks to quick action, this time, the bad guys didn't get away. A drunken family argument escalating into gunfire before a wedding? That's wild. The fact that the guy was reckless enough to fire rounds into the air multiple times, despite people trying to calm him down, just made things worse.
Do not reach for anything. Put your hands where I can see them. Hey, put your hands on top of your head. Put your hands on top of your head. Get on your knees.
Then when police arrived, instead of cooperating, he kept running his mouth and acting defiant.
What? Put your hands on top of your head. I want you other two, hey, get your hand up on top of your head now. Get on your knees, all three of you. Whatever's in your hand, throw it out in the grass. Throw it in the grass.
Back in the morning, it's fine.
Hey, we'll handle it. We'll handle it. Huh?
Hey, come on. I don't want to hear shit.
Hey, stop.
You deal with this shit.
Stop. Stop. Fucking stop. Just stop. Put your hands on top of your head right now. Great. Hey. Get on your fucking knees. Get on your face now.
The moment he reached for the weapon, whether to toss it or not, the officer had to react fast. Luckily, no one got hit, but that could have ended badly.
Get on your face! 69 shots fired. Get on your face now! Get on your fucking face! Get on your fucking face now! Get on your fucking face! Get on your face now! Get on your face now!
And those charges? Yeah, they stacked up quickly. Aggravated assault on an officer, reckless discharge, using a firearm while drunk. This guy just kept digging himself into a deeper hole. A wedding weekend turned into jail booking. Those strict COVID measures really pushed people to their limits. When even wooden sticks and shields couldn't intimidate the protesters, you know the frustration was real. The sight of police in full white protective suits clashing with a furious crowd must have been surreal, almost dystopian.
干嘛？我干嘛？你干嘛？你干嘛？你干嘛？我动手了没有？我动手了没有？
Scenes like this show just how much people were willing to risk to push back against the government's extreme restrictions. It's wild how barricades and metal objects started flying. China's lockdown protests were some of the most dramatic moments of public defiance in recent years.
They advised that it did land in the water. There's Navy boats now searching the water.
A military jet crashed into San Diego Bay while trying to land, but both pilots managed to eject just in time. Some Good Samaritans spotted them in the water and helped get them to safety before emergency responders took over.
We responded, and we did find some Good Samaritans, had recovered 2 pilots from the water. We assisted those Good Samaritans getting to our police docks right over here, brought them up to our parking lot. They got connected with medical care that they needed. They went to the hospital to get treatment.
The pilots were taken to the hospital in a reportedly unstable condition. Now the Navy and local authorities are looking into what went wrong while also dealing with the environmental impact. They're working to contain any hazardous materials from the crash and clean up the debris in the bay. The investigation is still ongoing.
Now I want to move on to the other clips, and then we're going to go back to your last clip that you made, okay? So what time are we at now?
In the trial of Jose Ibarra, the guy accused of killing nursing student Laken Riley, the court played video showing Riley just as she was starting her run before the attack. Ibarra decided to skip a jury trial, so instead of a group of jurors, it's now up to Superior Court Judge H. Patrick Haggard to decide his fate. The trial is still playing out. A woman of Asian descent was just trying to walk home when things took a disturbing turn.
Look at this piece of shit. Some black American, you piece of shit. Chinese guy, you. They in everybody's country. They in everybody's country. Monkey ass piece of shit. You piece of shit. You black American hate you, you ugly monkey. Get the out of my country. You got your own country.
Out of nowhere, a man started harassing her with aggressive and offensive remarks. Even after she called the police, the harassment didn't stop. She tried to walk away, but he kept following her, throwing insults and refusing to leave.
Look back. I'm trying to leave, but he won't leave us.
Ugly ass monkey. I'm black American. I'm higher than you, you ugly monkey. Michael Jordan, Kim Kardashian, my race. Kanye West, you monkey. You a monkey, you piece of shit. Black American hates you, you ugly piece of shit.
Unfortunately, the clip cuts off before we see how it all ended, leaving us wondering what happened next. Just after midnight last week, a deputy was driving east on Canton Highway when a white BMW flew past him in the opposite direction, doing 87 miles per hour in a 45 miles per hour zone. The deputy immediately made a U-turn and tried to pull the car over, but instead of stopping, the BMW took off, hitting speeds close to 140 miles per hour as it raced toward Cherokee County.
Canton Highway going towards Post. It's a white passenger car. Original charge is speeding 87, 45.
As the car approached the Chamblee Gap Road, the sharp curves forced the driver to slow down, giving the deputy the chance to safely perform a pit maneuver and end the chase.
Pit.
You silly. Hey, shut up. Shut up. How old are you?
I'm 19.
You silly goose. Ran from the wrong county, brother.
The driver, a 19-year-old with a Class D license, meaning he wasn't even supposed to be driving after midnight, was taken into custody. Meanwhile, deputies noticed the 19-year-old passenger smelled strongly of alcohol and had watery eyes. A search of the car turned up an open alcohol container on the passenger's side floorboard. The driver was charged with felony fleeing, speeding, reckless driving, possession of an open alcohol container, and violating the restrictions of his license. The passenger was also charged for underage alcohol possession. All of this could have been avoided by simply pulling over. Instead, a reckless decision put countless lives in danger. Picture a scene straight out of a gladiator movie, but instead of an armored hero or a secret organization stepping in, it's the police taking charge. In Paris, French officers try to break up an angry mob, but despite their best efforts and tactical moves, the crowd refused to back down. Tensions ran high as the police pushed forward, shields up, batons ready, trying to control the chaos. But the mob wasn't having it. They stood their ground, forcing the officers into a relentless struggle to restore order. Early in the morning on March 6, 2024, Fullerton police officers were called to McDonald's on South Brookhurst Road. The manager, worried about the safety of employees arriving for work, reported two men lingering at the entrance, possibly under the influence of drugs. When officers got there, they found 50-year-old Alejandro Campos Rios, shirtless, agitated, and not cooperating. Instead, he started swinging a belt at them.
What are you doing? Hey. Hey. What's your name, man? What's your name? Hey, gray shirt. What's your name, man? What is he on? What is he on? Hey, what's your name, dude? Can you start us another unit? He's extremely electrified.
Despite multiple attempts to de-escalate, Rios wasn't making sense and refused to comply. With the situation spiraling, officers deployed a taser to subdue him.
Hey, I'm gonna tase you, dude. Taser.
On ground! Drop the belt! Drop it!
After Rios was taken to the hospital, where he later passed away, the incident raises a lot of questions. Could things have been handled differently? What are your thoughts? Imagine you're just cruising down the road, everything's normal, traffic's moving, and you're having a pretty good day. But then out of nowhere, you see something so unsettling that you have to grab your phone and start recording. Because if you don't, no one's ever going to believe you. That's exactly what happened to TikTok user Isa on July 2nd, 2024. In the video, Isa is driving behind a car on what seemed like a regular morning or evening, but it doesn't take long before something feels off about the vehicle ahead. Take a look.
Padre cielo que estás en lo nuestro.
As you can see, there's something or someone with glowing eyes speaking out from the trunk. Isa, clearly in shock, keeps recording, unable to do anything else. The video cuts off a few seconds later, but not before Isa lets out a noise that almost sounds like a panicked whimper, possibly on the verge of tears. Since the video dropped, people have been debating what exactly was caught on camera. Some are convinced it's a real creature, while others think there's another explanation. But so far, No one has figured it out for sure. What do you think? Did this TikToker accidentally capture something supernatural? Or is there another reason for what they saw? Let me know your thoughts. Back in 2012, protests broke out in parts of France over workers' conditions and wages. At first, things stayed peaceful, but then everything took a turn. When the government sent in armed forces to break things up, the protesters weren't having it. What started as a demonstration quickly escalated into chaos, with the crowd pushing back hard after clashing with security forces. This dashcam footage from Vickers Hill Road in Northern Ireland is so eerie that it made its way onto multiple news outlets. A man had parked his car along a brick path when he noticed something strange. A person dressed in old-fashioned clothes walking across the road. Everything seemed normal at first, until they passed right through a fence and a solid wall on the other side. What's even more unsettling, right where the figure disappeared sits St. Patrick's Church of Ireland Cathedral, an old historic church. That only added to the belief that this could be the spirit of someone from the past. Of course, not everyone's convinced. Some skeptics argue that there's probably an unseen entrance where the figure walked through, and what we're seeing is just an optical illusion. But looking at the footage, it doesn't really seem like a trick of the eye. What do you think? Could this actually be proof of something paranormal, or is there a logical explanation? I'll leave that up to you to decide. In Texas, a woman fired 8 shots at McDonald's employees after getting furious over missing hash browns and biscuits in her order. The whole thing went down just south of downtown San Antonio on December 30, 2023. The suspect, 32-year-old Samantha Anthony, first showed up at the McDonald's around 5 a.m. She left, but about 30 minutes later, she came back, claiming her order was missing items. Employees tried to explain, showing her surveillance footage proving she got everything. They even pointed out that the wrappers were still sitting in her lap, but she wasn't having it. Then things took a dangerous turn. From her car in the drive-thru, Anthony allegedly pulled out a weapon and started firing shots through the window, right where employees were working. According to an arrest affidavit, the workers had to duck and hide behind walls and equipment to avoid getting hit.
I kind of had a late reaction. I just kind of was like, and then whenever the other shots started ringing out, that's whenever all of us that were in the front kind of ducked and slid. Well, when I was talking to her, I noticed that she had the wrappers on her lap. I was just like, can I see the bag? Because I noticed the bag. You didn't give me a bag either, even though I could see it on her lap.
Anthony was arrested shortly after and is now being held on a $75,000 bond. She's facing charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a second-degree felony. Meanwhile, the McDonald's employees involved are left shaken by what should have been a normal shift, turning into a terrifying ordeal. Around midnight, Florida police got a pretty confusing 911 call about a fight breaking out at a bar. The caller was all over the place, trying to explain what was going on.
What's going on?
Well, I think it might be broke up, but they were fighting in the bar.
How many people?
Probably about 4 or 5. A lot of them went out the door. I came back here to call.
Can you tell if they're still outside fighting?
Yeah, they're out the front and the back.
The front, so they're up in the front in the parking lot and behind?
I know, both colors.
What? What was that?
Yeah, black and white.
Black and white. Okay.
All right.
Okay, can you tell if they have any weapons?
All right.
Can you tell if they have any weapons?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. As of right now, no.
Officers showed up, got the situation under control, and started clearing people out. But one woman who had been involved in the fight earlier refused to leave because she couldn't find her Android.
I'm sorry, guys. Ain't no need to be aggressive. We good. Everybody good. Everybody good. Everybody good. Everybody good. All right, everybody's cleared out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Let me just take one.
Thank you.
And I was looking for my shoe.
Everyone left. They suck.
Where my phone at real quick? Your phone?
Yes.
I don't know.
Help me find it or y'all can leave.
Well, you can leave.
I'm not leaving nowhere till I find my shit.
What does it look like?
Y'all can lock me up and do whatever y'all want to do. Go to the bar and find
All of you. What does it look like?
What the is my phone, y'all?
Is there anybody else coming and slow down?
I know you don't got it. Chill. Damn. They locked it up. I ain't worried about it.
It's all cleared out.
It's fine.
See you later.
Yeah, they don't stress my y'all got bullshit.
Man, you're stressing. All right.
Not me. I already dealt with you. I told Burns about you.
Okay.
All right,
That's
let's
fine.
go.
You know Burns?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Burns about
Can you
you.
please go
Time
home?
to go.
But you
Me?
don't try to be him.
Try
And
to
he's trying to be Burns. So I take it easy, brothers.
Later.
Yeah.
Adios.
What up?
Not me. That's right. You gotta know that one. Last one was right.
She was stumbling around, asking everyone about her phone, getting more aggressive by the second. Officers tried to de-escalate, but she just kept pushing it.
Talking about
The problem is you're being obnoxious and you need to go home.
Because you think I'm drinking.
You have
Go get your little breathalyzer test right now.
I don't want to breathalyze you. I want you to listen to her. I want you to listen to her.
You wrong. This tell me go get your little breathalyzer.
TC,
and then test me.
Okay.
Come on, it's your birthday. Get in the truck, please.
I want my before I'm leaving. And I ain't going no motherfucking well.
TT.
And you ain't finna lock me up. I don't give a
TT,
I really don't give a damn.
TT, can you
let him do what he wanna do. Why you smoking on him?
Get your ass in the truck.
I ain't going
Necessary.
Eventually, they confirmed she never had her phone with her in the first place, but by then, it was too late. She had already crossed the line.
Hey, did someone leave their stuff in here, like phone?
Nope, there's nothing in here.
No phone?
She's been looking for her phone for the last hour.
Oh, okay. I got you.
When she came up to the bar, she didn't have her phone. I told her that.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
Just making sure. No problem.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
They'll be
Thank you all. No problem, bud.
Y'all got me up about my shit. Now you can take a little rookie ass in there and look for my shit.
I ain't gonna
Stay
look
out
for
of
your
my
shit.
business.
You're
Well,
gonna keep
shut
your
up.
hands away from me.
Shut
It's
up.
her birthday.
Shut up.
TC,
You worry about
get in the truck, please, baby.
No, because I done already
Because they
dealt with
want
this.
to you jail.
You worry- I don't give a I got bond money. My family got bond money. And that ain't nothing but a bond in the court center.
Enjoy your birthday.
I'm glad y'all know it ain't nothing but a bond in the court center.
Hey, there's no phone in there, okay?
Auntie, yes, suck it, yes, sir.
Get your ass in the truck.
Get her out before she goes to jail.
Please stop.
It's a long Android and I ain't leaving without my drop me off
At the end of the day, can you stop?
Drop
Can
me
you
off
stop?
at because
Can you please stop?
crackers and Mexicans got me up by my
Meanwhile, back at the patrol car, things escalated. The woman kept resisting, cursing everyone out. After way too many chances, cops finally cuffed her, charged her with battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting arrest, and set her bond at $1,500.
Stop. They play the law, but they all want to me. Did y'all, they them black tell y'all that?
TT.
They ain't tell y'all that.
TT.
He want to me too.
TT.
He ain't tell y'all that.
TT.
Keep it real.
You know what? Okay.
I got these. I got y'all numbers. You ain't tell them that. Let me go look for my phone. My arm's right here. You ain't got to take me down. My arm's right here. My arm's right here. You ain't got to take me down. Lock me up. Don't pull my out.
You're messing with the wrong person, so I don't think you
I don't give a about the right or the wrong. Let's go. Where's the client? Where your client? Let's go. I ain't worried about shit. I ain't worried about the motherfucker.
You didn't have to do this.
Let them take me.
Can y'all get her something, please?
They ain't got to. They don't want to.
Does she have any property inside of your car?
She's going to jail, so
She just got her shoes.
I understand. But we gave her too many chances.
Let's
She's going to jail.
go. If we going, let's go. I don't care.
Since she refused to give her name, they booked her as Jane Doe until fingerprinting confirmed her identity. Moral of the story? If you're too drunk to find your own phone, maybe don't start fights with the cops. On October 27, 2024, a YouTuber named Carzin Dial posted a video that quickly grabbed attention. In the clip, two supposed police officers show up at his door at around 2 a.m., saying they need to ask him some questions. But pretty soon, commenters started speculating that these guys might not be legit, possibly just looking for a way to get inside. Carzin, however, wasn't falling for it. He knew his rights, and if they actually had a warrant, they wouldn't be asking him to come outside, they'd just come in. And one of the cops even says something right before the conversation starts that kind of backs up that theory. Check it out.
What's up?
Open the door. I need to talk to you.
Okay, you can talk to me right here, man. What's up, man?
No, I need you to come outside and talk to me real quick.
Okay, why?
I have some questions to ask you. Come on out.
Okay, ask them. I'm in bed, man. You're scaring my dogs.
Come on out.
You have questions to ask, man. Just ask them, dude. I'm in bed.
I'm asking. I need to ask you in person. Come on out.
Just ask them real quick, dude. What's going on?
Come on out.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm in bed, so I'm going back to sleep. You're scaring my dogs.
I need you to come out.
For what?
I just explained it to you. I need to ask you some questions.
Okay, ask away. You don't need me to come out there to ask the damn question.
Yes, I do.
Go back to bed.
Eventually, the two officers left, and there haven't been any updates since. But whether they were real cops or not is still up for debate. Either way, it wouldn't be the first time something like this has happened. This CCTV footage from Piedras, Colombia is seriously freaky. This dude, Chava 300,000, posted it on Reddit, and let me tell you, it's wild. It's 4:27 a.m. and these security guards are just chilling, probably half asleep, when they notice this weird light flickering around their feet. They zoom in and holy cow, it looks like some kind of ghostly figure is materializing out of nowhere.
Se mira esto como de luz pasando, pero no se graba muy bien, y luego después sale como un señor, mira, se para ahí y como que se convierte en un señor, mira. Y se queda ahí todavía está corriendo el reloj de la cámara, se está grabando, mira, se mira como dos cabezas, pues dos personas se mira ahí atravesadas a la misma vez, que tienen como una lámpara, a lo mejor es una pareja, pero no sé, a veces empieza a mover y la cámara ya no lo graba muy bien, pero a veces mira que se está yendo por aquí.
People in the comments are losing their minds. Some are saying it's just a glitch in the old camera, like the frame rate is messed up or something. But I mean, seriously? It's 4:27 a.m. Who's just casually walking around at that hour? Especially when it looks like they're appearing out of thin air. The way this figure moves is so unnatural. It's definitely got people wondering if there's something paranormal going on. It was a quiet night at the convenience store in East Oakland, January 21st, 2023. The clock ticked past midnight and a sense of stillness settled over the dimly lit store. Then a group of men strolled in, acting cool and casual, just asking for a pack of cigarettes. The clerk, a young man minding his own business, served them without a hint of suspicion, but then the mood shifted dramatically. One of the men, his face suddenly hardened, pulled out a weapon. The clerk froze, his eyes widening in shock as he stared down the barrel of the weapon. The robbers, their faces now masked with a chilling determination, swiftly emptied the cash register before disappearing into the night. It was a terrifying ordeal. Just like any other country, England has its fair share of crime, and this robbery in Birmingham was definitely a bold one. Someone actually caught the whole thing on their phone.
Police will go now. Have you anybody called the police? Someone call them. I'm going to video. We need to get the reg. Can anyone get the reg there? Get the reg of the car.
These guys, faces concealed by masks, strolled into the jewelry store in broad daylight, as if they were just window shopping. They took their time, selecting their loot with a surprising level of composure. In the end, they made a clean getaway, leaving the store in disarray and the police scrambling to track them down.
Did you get the reg of that? Yeah.
The video of the robbery quickly went viral, a stark reminder that even the most mundane of places can become a scene of unexpected crime. On November 13th, 2022, at exactly 10:47 p.m. in the 11900 block of West Fulton Street in Chicago, the police were looking for some people who might be connected to a homicide. Security camera footage shows 3 cars in a parking lot, 1 gray car and 2 black cars. Then 3 people get out of the cars, and a little while later, another person gets out. Everyone hangs around for a bit, then they all go back to their cars and drive off. In another video, the gray car is spotted driving down the street. On August 9th, 2024, the cops spotted a car speeding like crazy. When they tried to pull it over, the driver took off, almost hitting a cop car and an ambulance. They chased the car until it finally stopped at the driver's house. The cops banged on the door, but nobody answered. They could hear people arguing inside, and the door wasn't even locked.
Grundy G34.
Come to the door now.
Can you take that right side?
A woman finally came to the door, holding back a bunch of barking dogs. The cops immediately pulled her outside.
The door on me.
You can't go outside.
I don't care. Get out of the way.
Can you not manhandle me? Why are you grabbing
I shoot it.
It's not my dog. Why are you touching me? Why are you grabbing me? What did I do?
We're staying right now.
Why are you grabbing me and
Where is playing the stupid game? You're a passenger, right? You don't think we know who exactly you are? We looked at you the whole f***ing time.
No, what I'm asking is why you're putting your hands on me.
Because you can't follow simple instructions, and you're walking around the house. I don't know what the hell's going on. You guys just almost tried to attempt to murder 2 cops. But you guys are driving like.
You bring my dog inside.
I don't care about the dog. So you work with us, we work with you.
They put her in a police car, while the other cops yelled for the guy inside to come out.
Dane, Grundy County Sheriff's Office. You don't come out, we come in. Come on, dog. Get in. Get in. Go.
The cops in the car started questioning the woman. They wanted to know where her boyfriend went, but she wouldn't say.
Which way did he go?
So I don't think he's inside.
Which way did he go?
I don't know this area. I don't know where he would have gone.
Okay, you guys get out of a car, right? Like I said, either way, we go inside. So if it ends up, and I'll tell you this is why I'm talking to you, is if we go in there, he's in there, then you're providing us false information, that's a felony. So
you're a passenger in all this. He f***ed up. This isn't my first run-in with Dane. I've arrested him before. I'm trying to avoid a felony. I'm not playing cop tricks with you.
They told her she could get in trouble if she lied, but she still wouldn't budge.
So he went that way, right? So I put a dog out there. It's going to sniff him easily and go that way, right?
Well, that's what they do, right?
Right. But I'm just saying there'd be no reason that it wouldn't do that, right? How about
I'm in handcuffs in this fucking car, and I don't understand why, to be honest.
Because you're in a vehicle that's fleeing from us. Do you remember when
I'm not in a vehicle other than the
Stop for a
vehicle
sec.
I was put in.
Exactly. You're a passenger in it. You see, I'm not trying to hem you up, but if we can be petty, we can be petty. All I'm trying
I'm not trying to be petty at
Me
all.
either. So let's work together.
All I'm saying is I did not break any laws that I am aware of, so why am I in
You're detained.
The cops knew she was hiding something. They asked her if she heard the ambulance siren during the chase. She finally admitted she did.
In the front passenger seat. My partner turns on his lights. What happens then?
To be honest, I don't know which car you're referring to because there were a few.
Yeah, well, the first time that you seen flashing lights behind you, do you remember that?
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding the question. I'm sorry,
you're
I'm
fine.
literally, I'm just like...
She tried to play it off, saying she was anxious and couldn't think straight.
From us, did you see the lights?
I mean, I've seen lights.
Do you have a learning disability or anything like that? Or anything that would affect your way to answer questions at all?
I have anxiety.
Okay.
I'm pretty fucking stressed out right now.
I know, but that's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you if you have some learning disabilities, because I'm asking you some fairly simple questions, and I want to make sure that I'm catering to you if you have any special needs.
I understand that, and I appreciate that. I feel like, just the thing, I'm pretty sure he went.
That's fine, but I'm saying, if you can go in there, have him come out. Like I said, at the end of the day, we're going to have to verify it, that he's not in there.
Yeah.
The cops knew the guy was probably hiding inside. They asked her to put the dogs in a room so they could search the house, but they didn't have a warrant yet. So they gave her a choice. Let them search the house or they'd get a warrant.
I think he's in there. I think he's in his bedroom, the one on the right side of the house. Okay. So I'd rather you talk with him.
So what you're saying is that I...
Just go in there and have him come out and talk to us.
Thank you.
He's not going to get roughed up or anything like that. It's going to be a conversation.
Okay.
She was no help at all, so the cops got a warrant a few hours later. And guess what? They found the guy hiding in a closet, buried under a pile of clothes. He was arrested on the spot. A cop told this guy to step out of his car, saying his mom called. The guy freaked out and asked, "What did my mom say?" Then he tried to drive off.
What's he call for, bro? Yo, 7 units. Oh, for what, bro? What happened? Bro, let me go!
Charlie 3, I'm in the back of the building. Yo, let me go!
The cop wasn't having it. He pulled the guy out of the car so hard he fell to the ground.
What happened, bro? What happened?
The cop called for backup and another cop showed up right away. The guy was still on the ground yelling, "What did my mom say?"
What's he call for? Give me your hand. What's he call for? No. Give me your hand.
The cops finally handcuffed him.
For what, bro?
In this video, you see this guy methodically opening each storage cabinet door, checking inside. He's probably looking for something, maybe some tools or supplies. Then he opens one of the cabinets and suddenly, there's a foot sticking out. He jumps back, startled. You can hear him grasp, and then he lets out a panicked yell. He's practically leaping backwards, trying to get as far away from that cabinet as possible. You can tell he's absolutely terrified, yelling at the top of his lungs and trying to get out of there as fast as he can. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.